Good morning! There are currently artillery fire firing down upon me on this lovely Saturday morning, yes. Also, thank goodness that the subtitles are still working because I forgot to check that. But it is now time to resume Mario Eclipse once I get 100 coins. Because apparently in this world, splashing water... Oh, 3 of them. Okay. Splashing water on artillery makes it rain money. Which is very convenient. Probably not good for the economy, though. And there it is. The prize I've been waiting for. I've been sitting here spraying water on things for the last 5 minutes. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? I was expecting it to take me out of the stage, but nope, there are still things coming towards us, so let's go hide on the boat for a minute. Just while I double check everything. I assume nothing is going to get me here. Yep, boats are safe, everybody. Good morning. I hope everybody is doing well. I know this is particularly early for a Wee Monkey 2 stream. Oh, one actually got in. Oh, shoot. Yes. Okay, this is not a safe boat. Never mind. This is not a safe boat. But we're gonna give it another shot by getting some money. Hello, Round. Welcome to the stream. I know it is particularly early for a lot of you. But I wanted to try streaming early for once, you know? Maybe give some people over in Europe and Asia some opportunities to hop in. Okay, how safe is this boat? We gotta find a safe spot. Anyway, hello Don, welcome to the stream. We are being protected by a boat right now. Never mind. This boat is not safe. Is there any other safe spot? Let's see. Right now you're searching for Skylanders I thought I could buy in the future, and looking through the ones that I could trade with my friends. Neat. I remember Skylanders commercials were all over the place when I was younger, but I assume it really hasn't been like the talk of... Okay, we need to get out of here. The talk of the town for a while. I never really played it myself though. I was more of an amiibo guy. Anyway, hope you all are well. So... Today, I'm kind of hoping to do some of the new stuff this mod has to offer, like more of the new worlds. And in doing that, I decided to go through a bunch of the older worlds, the original worlds in this game, and get all of the blue coins from each of them, and maybe some a few bonus shines as well, like the 100 coin shines and just some extras. I thought I'd want to showcase the new stuff more than anything, and I've already streamed this game once before, so you know, I might as well. Yeah. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today. I'll probably keep going for a while. I expect the stream to be a bit lower in activity because, you know, I'm streaming in the morning. And, streaming in the morning on the American East Coast is not good for people on the American West Coast because right now it is 6 a.m. where they are. But you guys get an exclusive time, I guess. Skylanders is a very popular franchise. I wish it wasn't canceled too, and I hope there's a 7th. There's 6 Skylander games? What? Excuse me? Wait. Are there 6 Skylander games? Because I only remember it being active around the early 2010s. So that's pretty wild. Bit late for me. It's late for you, really? Are you in a place where it's really late? Where would it be really late right now? In the East, right? In Japan, it would be pretty late, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think about everything I remember with Skylanders. I know Spyro was a character in Skylanders. But California. Ah, okay. Oh, you're in California. Yeah, it's late/early, probably in California. It's 6 a.m. I think. Let's got Trap Master from Trap Team, but trying to get Snapshot is who is the water trap master. I like that. Water trap. Spooky. I remember Spyro was a character in Skylanders, but I don't really remember anything else besides that. Actually, no, let's... Oh, wait, I actually have to... I was gonna say, while things are early, let's get a few of those extra shines from the original worlds. Just to see what pops up. And then we'll move on to some of the newer stuff in a minute. I actually have... This is... I guess this is, I'm guessing you know how Trap Team works by the commercial. I have no idea, because it has been 12 years. But yes, I remember, like, I like Spyro because, I don't know, I like purple and I like dragons, and Spyro is a purple dragon, so, like, you know, I have to like Spyro because those are those two things and together, and it's like, oh my goodness. The funny thing is that where was I gonna go with this? Let's go to Gelato Beach instead. I have the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I got it for my birthday in like 2021. But I haven't played, like, okay, I have a story to share about this. I got the Spyro Reignited Trilogy in 2021. Do I want to do this now? I got it in 2021, and I didn't play it for a time because I think I was busy with school. And there was a time where I think I was going to the West Coast. I think it was like San Francisco. As a matter of fact, I'm fairly certain I was San Francisco. I was going to San Francisco, and this is my first time ever encountering something like this in a game. But I decided, like, you know, like, I was on the airplane. It was like a 4-hour flight. And I was thinking, okay, now would be a perfect time to actually, like, put this game in my Switch and play it. So I did that on the trip back from San Francisco. And oh, there's a cave here. I bet you this is where the shine is. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. I knew there was a shine here that I missed, but this is so cool. Like, this is the ultimate nap spot. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I knew there was going to be a shine here, but I didn't think it would be this cool. I guess in the meantime I can finish telling my story. So, I put Spyro Reignited Trilogy in my Switch. And, like, I played through the first world. I'm having a fun time. All that cool stuff. And then, like, I get the end of the first world, and it's like, okay, you've played through the first world, now install an update to install the rest of the game. And I'm like, wait, what? And apparently this is a thing that some games do, but I had not encountered it until this time. But apparently, only the first world was on the cartridge, and the rest had to be downloaded. And I was like, wait, I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Like, for, like, I think, like, I know, like, nowadays there's some people who kind of just, like, install, like, the base version of a game in a cartridge. Or, like, install, like, the small bit of a game in a cartridge, and then you have to download the rest from, online, like, once you actually put it in your Switch. But, like, the problem is I couldn't update my Switch because I was on an airplane. So I'm just like, oh, I guess I'm not playing the Spyro Reignited Trilogy anymore. And I still have not played it since then, unfortunately. I'll get back to it someday. What else? Where else was I going with this? Yeah, so I know there's some games that did that. the MGS collection was a pretty big offender of that, where if you got the cartridge, you only got to play the, like, the first two MGS games on, like, the NES or the MSX. And then, like, the other games, like MGS 1, 2, 3, you had to download. From a practicality standpoint, it usually isn't a problem, except that it takes up, like, space on your hard drive, but yeah, that was a little bizarre. You're hoping I can? I probably will someday. It's just, I'm starting to realize as an adult, I'm starting to see why backlogs become a thing. I'm still trying very hard to avoid it. still try. I try to land, like, at least try to stand by the principle of don't start a new game until you beat the previous game. But I've realized that that is becoming much harder to abide by as I grow older and I get more responsibilities. Just because, you know, I have less time to play games, which means I have less time to beat games, which means more time for games to come out between when I beat them and when I beat them and when new ones come out, I guess. As a matter of fact, I think. Hey Ash, how's it going? Glad to see you here. I was hoping I was hoping you might show up today, because I know I'm streaming a bit earlier. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Right now we're talking about the nature of downloadable content. The other thing as well too is that there's a few Skylanders out there, like the Chompy Mage costs like $100. That is a lot of money. I wonder how much Amiibo costs nowadays. Cause like a lot of Amiibo, like during the Amiibo, like I was a big part of the Amiibo craze. Like when GameStop, it's not late for me today. Let's go. We can actually talk and it can not be super late for you, even though it probably is still pretty late where you are. Probably like late afternoon, if not like nighttime, I would imagine. So yeah, I was a big part of the Amiibo craze while it was happening in 2014, which was 10 years ago now. Let's not talk about that. So like, for those of you who don't remember, there was a time when the Amiibo craze got so crazy that like pretty much all the Amiibos that were coming out as they released were like being like bought and resold all over the place. And like during the wave 4 of Amiibo for Smash 4, it got so bad that GameStop's website actually crashed because people were, what the heck? That's new. Because it got, I'll check that out in a moment. It got so bad that the website was crashing. And I was one of those people that was refreshing GameStop all over the place in order to try and get those rare Amiibo for a low price. And inevitably some people wouldn't, and you'd have to buy Shulk for $90 on eBay. Yeah, crazy stuff. Skylanders, yeah, Skylanders is older than Amiibo. Skylanders I think was like 2010 and Amiibo is 2014. It's about 7 p.m. but the festival today, so I'm with a bunch of family. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. I remember you briefly talking about that festival on your server. I don't know too much about it, but it sounds like a really big deal where you are, and I think that's awesome. I really want to see what that station is, but I want to get 100 coins first. Of course, over here we have Halloween coming in. It is spooky month, the spooky month of October, which I am coming to like even more as the years go on. Just the fall season in general. I love the fall season. I love the way it feels outside. I love like the temperature. I love the atmosphere. Man. I tend to be of the mind that I like most seasons equally for like different reasons, except for summer. So, but I don't know, fall might be number one. Spring is a close second though, I think. Just because like spring and fall feel different, you know, like when you're outside. And they both have like their unique charms to them. But I think I like the fall atmosphere just a bit more. Okay, where were we? We were talking about Skylanders and Amiibo. Something else I was saying before that. Over here. I need 6 more coins. My first Skylander game was supercharged on the Wii. There was Skylander games on the Wii U? Oh. I thought, oh yeah, 2012. There probably would be. And on the Wii version you could play... I do remember that. I do remember that crossover, I will say that. I remember the Donkey Kong and Bowser thing. That I do remember. Let's see. This side quest is also much easier now that Yoshi doesn't require specific fruits to actually open his egg. we actually have Diwali. The other big festivals on the same day as Halloween. Oh, really? Diwali, I do know of. I remember researching that a little bit, and it seems like a pretty cool festival, or a pretty cool holiday. It's like the Festival of Lights, right? That's the main thing I know. Can I make that jump? $1 million question. It is? Nice. Supercharged wasn't the best game, but I'm very interested in playing Team Trap. I see. So hold on. Like, if Skylanders... I don't know how long the Skylanders thing lasted, but like, if Skylanders was released in like 2010, and like probably like started to slow down a little bit around like the mid 2010s, like, did they release like 6 Skylander games over the course of 4 years? Because that's kind of crazy. Or I don't know, maybe they released like some later and they just weren't talked about as much. Yoshi spin jump is like the best thing in this game, just because it gives you like so much like momentum and just ability to control where you go. Luigi must get very dizzy though. There we go. First one came out in the late 2000s. I see. Nice. When did the last one come out though? That's what I'm curious about. It is Vi the Gaming Warrior. No, don't make me leave. No, I didn't realize it was gonna make me leave. Oh no. Well, that's annoying. Now we gotta get those 100 coins again. I'm gonna do this now because if I don't, I'm gonna overlook this shine later because I'm gonna check the menu and it'll be like, oh, I have 100 coins on this level, that means I must have the shine. So, a little annoying, but that means we have to do this. But that means more time to talk casually, which is alright by me. Last one came out in 2018 or 2019. That is later than I thought. It's interesting. I wonder how much it sold, just because I really haven't heard too many people talk about it. Am I playing as Luigi? Yes, sir. I am playing as Luigi. Luigi is here in Super Mario Eclipse, the video game. For the Nintendo... Well, I was gonna say Nintendo Switch, but it's not a Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo GameCube question mark. Luigi's also really fun to control in this game just because, you know, he jumps higher and does all that cool stuff. But he doesn't have lower traction for some reason, which I am okay with. Don't fall off. That would be very bad. Apparently there's still some more coins. What else? I was talking about... Shoot, what was I talking about? We were talking about Skylanders, we were talking about Amiibo. Yeah, I don't... Like, again, I never played Skylanders, I wasn't into that, but yeah. What's my thoughts on the alarm clock, what's on the Nintendo alarm clock Alumno? I found the news quite alarming. Oh, wink wink. I approve of this. To be honest, I haven't actually researched the clock too much. I haven't even really watched the trailer. Like, I saw, like, tweets and stuff of it, saying something along the lines of, like, you know, we're making an alarm clock, but I actually didn't look at, like, what the special features of the clock are. It actually doesn't surprise me that Nintendo is kind of going out of their way to make an alarm clock, just because, like, I know they've ventured into, like, kind of is utility is the right word, but like applications or like quality of life materials in the past. I'll be interested to see like how they're gonna sell it though, because like if they're making an alarm clock, like that means they have to have some kind of you know, selling point for it, right? It's like the Pokemon Smile thing, is it? Where it's like I don't remember too much about Pokemon Smile. Pokemon Smile has not gotten a whole lot of attention, a lot of attention. Could have excellent parody with Pokemon Sleep. Really? It's cool because I've actually well, I guess it's more applicable to say that I had been playing a bunch of Pokemon Sleep lately. Like for the last like 3 months, I've been doing like a very good job of playing Pokemon Sleep. To go well for Pokemon Sleep, maybe it could be a feature on it. Maybe they will. It seems like it could go hand in hand with that feature. Speaking of Pokemon Sleep, I've been playing Pokemon Sleep for the past 3 months. Just kind of picking away at it, and I finally decided, I think last week, that I was done. That I was ready to move on. I had gotten my fill of Pokemon Sleep. Just because, like, the reason I started playing Pokemon Sleep around last summer, I mean, like, early last summer, with the idea of, like, you know, keeping track of my sleeping habits, primarily. But I found that as I played Pokemon Sleep, I got more into, like, the actual, like, gameplay flow of it, rather than, like, you know, the sleep analysis part of it. And I started to realize, like, because of that, I started to, like, really hyper-focus on, like, making the 3 meals a day thing on the game, and that takes about, like, 4 or 5 minutes each time, and that's, like, 15 minutes over the course of a day. And I know that doesn't seem like a lot, but, like, I've been really trying to, like, manage my time lately and, like, put it into things that will, like, you know, be productive either for, like, my mental or physical health or just, like, getting work done. And the, like, sleep tracking thing on Pokemon Sleep was kind of starting to not, what's the right word here? Not live up. Well, it wasn't what I was getting out of it wasn't kind of outweighing the time I was spending on the game. Because, like, again, 15 minutes a day doesn't seem like a big deal. But take that times 3 months, like 15 minutes a day, so it's like 90 times 15. What would that be? I can't do math, it's early in the morning. But you get the idea, the time adds up, and I thought, like, you know, the time that I could be spending playing Pokemon Sleep could be, like, also spent doing other things that I really want to get done. Clock has been in works for like a decade? Really? Whoa, it must be one special clock then. I guess we could do the Rico Harbor Seeker over here. Yeah, I'll be interested to see where that goes. I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, that's been my journey for Pokemon Sleep. Fun fact about Skylanders, if you know the voice actor of Kaos, the main antagonist, he actually played a few characters in other media like Zim, Rasputin, etc. I'm not super familiar with, I'm not familiar with the antagonist, but I am familiar with those characters, so that's interesting. I can see him playing a very good antagonist role. It's the Cube! OMG, he is here. How's it going, Cube? Welcome to the early morning stream. I hope you are having a wonderful day today. You get to actually watch well, at least part of a Wee Monkey 2 stream in the early morning. Finally here. Hey. Nice. Okay, you missed a big part of the stream, unfortunately. It's okay, I remember you saying something about that in the server. Maybe if this stream is successful, we will do other early morning streams as well. So maybe this won't be the last opportunity for something like this. It's pronounced like chaos, but he spells his name with a K. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I see. Shouldn't there be an H in chaos? Interesting. There we go. So what's on your day today, Cube? What's oh, there. Well, you just answer that. I have a tutor around that time. Interesting. Well, that's fine. But I can hop on for 20-ish minutes. Well, I'm glad to have you here. I'm definitely glad to have you here for the short time we have you, and I hope I am able to entertain you in this 20 minutes before you get taught things. If you want to know what we're talking about too, we're talking about Skylanders, the Nintendo alarm clock, and a few other things. Indeed, indeed. There's a shine. Oh yeah, it's the shine sprite in for the blooper game. Has a motion sensor. The alarm clock will get louder and louder if you don't wake up, and move will turn it off and play fanfare music when you wake up. That's one way to start your morning. That's a fun idea. I love the ideas that people come up with for alarm clocks. I had this special alarm clock that I've used in the past. I still use it occasionally, but I don't use its like main features anymore. Where basically, in order to stop the alarm clock, you have to like take a picture of something that you set in advance. So like, for example, if you want to get out of bed, you could like take a picture of like your sink in your bathroom. And then in order to set up the alarm clock, you have to actually walk into your, I just died. Rest in peace. This is what I get for not looking where I'm driving. You actually have to look at your alarm clock, like go into your bathroom, take a picture of your sink, and that turns off the alarm clock. Hello Jordan, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Nice in this early morning stream. We're talking about alarm clocks and a few other things. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, I have a weird... You need to look where you're driving, Wee. That's how driving works. I know, right? I was not a safe driver. I just showed you why you always have to look at the road when you're driving. Else that happens. I keep convincing myself that I'm a safe driver. But I guess we'll see. Maybe this proves otherwise. Anyway, I have a weird relationship with... What just happened? Hold on a second. Hold on just a second. Is that a new feature in this mod, or is that actually something you could do? That has to be a new feature, because no way that's legit. You thought you were talking to you because your first name is Jordan? Ooh, interesting. I never knew that. That's pretty cool, though. Jordan's a cool name. The problem is now is we are stuck without a blooper, so I think I'm going to get into an unfortunate motor accident. So we can get the green blooper back. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I have a weird relationship with alarm clocks because I hate being woken up by alarm clocks. I'm sure that's something that's held by a lot of people. But yeah, I hate being woken up by alarm clocks. So whenever I'm sleeping and I have an alarm clock set, I find that I tend to lose sleep because in the back of my mind I'll be thinking like, oh, when's the alarm clock gonna go off? When's the alarm clock gonna go off? And it makes me lose sleep. It makes me wake up a few times in the morning. But you know, like, you can't not have the alarm clock sometimes because like there's things you need like that get done in the morning that require you to, you know, have an alarm clock set. So I'm trying to figure that all out. I'm getting better about it, but like, yeah, still a thing. Mother gave you your first driving lessons before I got my driver's license. It was a bit stressful. Once I got into it more, I got the idea. Let's go. Driving is a thing that gets easier the more you do it, but like, you know, driving safety. Don't always gotta be safe. How's your day so far? My day's good. I just woke up. I'm feeling pretty energized as far as streams go, so that's pretty great. I plan to stream for a few hours, yes. Had to push down the engine with a gentle touch and then release the clutch. Indeed. Got a normal sleeping cycle? Hello, Snitch Maniac 2. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I've been working a lot on my sleep cycle the last, like, year. Like, it's better than what it was before. Like, I don't stay up late anymore. I usually try to get to bed around, like, 10 or 11. And, like, wake up at, like, 6 or 7. But I haven't been hitting, like, I usually get about 6 hours of sleep each night, and I'm trying to get to, like, 7 or 8. So... There's still work for improvement, but I like the progress I've been making. Personally, I always get up at approximately the same time without an alarm clock. I do too. It's just like I like having the alarm clock for extra security, like in case something weird happens. My mother told me when I learned to fully drive that I will feel unstoppable. I know that that's untrue because there's things that I could face that would be a reckless driver. I mean, you know, as long as you're safe and you know the rules. You know. I kind of... Your bed is Your bed is too comfy. I know, comfy beds are amazing for sleep, but like they're the enemy whenever... The few time that being comfy is the enemy. Like, is when, is when you're trying to get out of bed. That's why drinking, driving... That's why I know that drinking and driving is something that is illegal. Very true. That's like one of the first things you learn when driving is don't do that. That is very bad. I have also not done that. I'm actually not a drinker. I've never drank before. Well, yeah. Anyway, what was I going? It's hard to get out of bed when it's too comfy. Yes. What was I gonna say? I was talking about alarm clocks. Heavily against smoking and driving or drinking. Yes. I know a few people who are against driving, but yes. I actually I kind of had like a bit of an advantage when it came to my driving test when I took it. So okay, interesting thing, I have a story to tell you guys about my driving test because, you know, stories are fun. I want to get to the new content, but I want to tell this story and I can do the other stuff more without distractions. Hold on, we're going back again. We'll get to the new stuff eventually, but I want to explain the story. My driving test. I'd like to share this story with you guys. So, I remember the process of my driving test very distinctly because I had some very interesting moments. So I kind of had a bit of an advantage when it came to my driving experience compared to maybe some other people. Because where I was from, or at least in my environment, we lived in we kind of had this big like plot of land that we took care of. So like think like a farm or like a small farm. So this area, basically the places where I lived growing up, had like enough space for us to have four-wheelers, which are basically like those like small vehicles you can drive around like across dirt and land and stuff. And we would often use that for like loading things from like one place of the property to another place of the property, and like we still use them a lot. And because of that, I learned how to drive a quad, kind of a quad, I think. My family's just always called them four-wheelers. I'm not sure if they would be basically like a small, think like a mini like pickup truck. Kind of, that you can just like drive anywhere that like isn't a wall. So I learned to drive those. Me and my family, my siblings, learned to drive those from a young age because I counted 20 or so likes. Wait, really? 20 or so likes, like right now? Or because there's no way this video has 20 likes already. Not this early in the morning. Oh, you said likes because I keep saying that. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to stop myself from saying that. Yes, I am not very good at saying like that's just the illegal word. Anyway, so because of that, I learned to drive those from a young age because it was helpful for the family to load things around. And in doing so, like the enemy from Zelda. In doing so, I had like more experience behind the wheel. Like it wasn't on the road, but like I had more experience driving like, oh, there's a like again. Driving a vehicle with a wheel that's like, you know, somewhat big sized even from a young age. So I had a bit more experience driving cars, or I was more prepared to drive a car than maybe other people around my age. So there was that. I had that experience. Driving a car is much smoother than driving one of those four-wheelers, though. like so many times. When I was 17, because I lived in New Jersey at the time, and New Jersey is the only state in America where you have to be 17 to get your full driver's license, which is wild. I started taking my learner's test. So how it works in New Jersey, where I got my driver's license, is you have to take. I think what you do is you take like a written test. So like you take an online. You get this little handy book. It's like, okay, here's all the rules of the road. everything you need to know. And then you take like what's supposedly a written test, or like for me it was an electronic test. You also have to take a written test for your driver's license. Okay. I'm trying to avoid the word like now. I am, yes. I'm trying to, but I'm trying not to like stumble when and avoiding that. So I had to take a written test in New Jersey. So I spent like a few weeks studying it. We had like a date that we were gonna go in. I'm kind of hesitant to say this now, knowing that Round's about to take his test, but just know that this is a unique experience. So I took the written test. I was studying for it, all that, and then when I get into the electronic, like into the DMV or whatever. Hello Mirage, how's it going? I hope you have. We're talking about like taking driver's tests right now. I'm talking about my experience taking my driver's test. So I get into the DMV where I'm gonna like take my test, and they bring me to a computer with all like the test answers on it. And I think how it worked in New Jersey, it was a 50 test, like a 50 question exam, and you needed to get 40 of the 50 questions right in order to pass. So I go in there, and as I'm taking this test, and like it's like multiple choice, it's like they give you 4 answers, and you need to pick one of the 4. There's like an electronic like voice that's like reading off all the questions in like the slowest way possible. Like we're talking like slow motion reading off the questions. It was like question 1, 3-second pause. What do you do at a red light? 3-second pause. A, 3-second pause. Stop. 3-second pause. B, 3-second pause. It was crazy. And it made it seem like super ominous. Way more ominous than it needed to be. Thankfully, they had an option to disable the voice, like, when the question started. So eventually, I just started pressing the pause button on like the recording. I said like again. You're gonna hear that a lot. It's just inevitable. The word like cannot be escaped. So eventually, I managed to pass my exam. I do it that time, but I admittedly had a very... Was it an AI? No, I think it was just text-to-speech. I don't think it was an AI. So I eventually get to the last question, where I have like a few questions that stump me. And at this point, I'm kind of in a pickle towards the end of the exam, because like I'm on right at the threshold for succeeding. And eventually I get to some question that's like, I don't remember, like the amount of space you should have between like parallel parking or whatever, or like some kind of distance-based thing, and I didn't know the answer. So I guessed that one, and I somehow got it right. And that's probably how I passed my exam, because if I got that question wrong, I'm not sure if I would have. So I am a safe driver. Let this be on the records. Dad heard driving lessons and reminded me about the time I tried to learn to ride a motorcycle. My left dominant hand causes me to apply more force and lean. Ran into a haystack and haven't tried since. Yeah, I'm not a... I guess, like, it can be alright to drive a motorcycle, but they are very dangerous from what I understood. Like, that's basically one thing my dad has kind of been very adamant on growing up. It's like, it's like, don't let my son get a motorcycle. But yeah, so anyway, also you're left-handed? That's pretty cool. Anyway, that's not even the end of the story about my driver's license. So the next step on that, at least in New Jersey, would be to spend 6 hours driving, but with a motorcycle you can have a Pikachu-themed helmet. I guess that's true. Like, you can drive a motorcycle safely. I'm not trying to say that motorcycles, like, you shouldn't drive a motorcycle, but just know that, you know, like, there is risks. If you look at the statistics, there's huge risks for driving a motorcycle, even like when compared to driving a car. So where was I going with this? So yes, next step, now that I've passed my exam, is I need to spend 6 hours driving with a driving instructor. My family sets up like this person to come and like, basically like, I have to drive their like specially designed car around New Jersey for a total of 6 hours. Like, we could either do it all at once. Like, 6 hours isn't really that much in retrospect. But yeah, 6 hours. We basically went out like a few hours each day, I think it was. I think we went out 3 times, 2 hours each day. And we just did practice like basic routines, like going on the highway, leaving the highway, turns, all sorts of things. We did that. That went through without much problem. The person who drove with me was very nice. And then I think from there I got my learner's permit, which basically is like the thing that says like you can drive a car now, but you have to have like another adult with a driver's license in the car with you when you are driving. All right, gotta go now. We'll join you all in about an hour and a half. All right, I will definitely be here by then. So enjoy your learning session. And yeah, hope you have fun. If you get a few things done around the house, I'll be back in the meantime. So expect me to come back soon, maybe at 10:10. So you both going. Ooh. Then the mystery of my driving license exam will remain a mystery until then. But I might as well explain the rest of the story for those of you who are here. So. And for those of you who want to hear the rest of the story, you can always like come back and look. So the next step in the driver's license exam was to, actually take the driving test now that I had that permit. And when I did, it was a rainy day. I think it was like sometime in October in like 2016. Would have been 2016 or like 2015, I think. It was a rainy day. It was a simple test. Basically, they had like their own designated course for the driving test. And it was basically like pull up to the place, have the driving instructor hop into your car, go behind back, do a parallel parking, drive out, take 3 like right and left turns, drive on the main road for a little bit, drive down the road, do a K-turn, drive all the way back, and then your driving license is done. So I went through all that without a problem. I parallel parked, I did the K-turn, all of that, all the hard stuff, all the really, really hard stuff that like everyone would normally be worried about. Where are these last coins? There's some up there, but I really don't want to get those. Let me think. So we do that, and then it's a rainy day. So I get through all the hard stuff, and eventually, like, I'm pulling into like the final exit of the driver's license area. Basically, where like you literally just pull over and they tell you whether you passed or not. And it's a rainy day. The road's kind of like reflective, so I'm having a hard time like seeing like the lines on the road. So it's like, what's the word here? Basically, it's something along the lines of like she said something like park by the yellow line or something. And what ended up happening is I had a hard time seeing like which of the lines was yellow and which was right. So I kind of like paused for a second. I'm like hesitating. I'm like and then eventually she starts getting like a bit firmer with me, and I'm like, oh no. So eventually I just kind of like say, okay, I'll park right here and hope it's right. And then she just hands me a piece of paper and she's like, sign it, you passed. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then from there I was a driver. And the best part about driving, at least when I got my driver's license, it was right around the time that Pokemon Go came out. And that goes into a whole nother story. It was right around the time Pokemon Go came out, and basically where I was in an area that had like very little in the way of Pokemon Go being, playable, especially back in the day when they didn't have like the quality of life features for people who live in the middle of nowhere. So because of that, I would often have to drive to like specific parks in order to play Pokemon Go. And even then, those parks only had like 1 or 2 Pokestops to refresh on items. So yes, there was that. What else? Yeah, and it was wild because like I would eventually meet people during the Pokemon Go craze, and they would have like a million really strong Pokemon, and I'm like, where do you guys get this stuff? Because like I would want a Ninetales, and like in order to get a Ninetales, I'd have to go like to a specific spot during a specific day in order to find it. And like it would take me like 2 months to get enough Vulpix in order to like get a Ninetales. And then I'd just like meet people on college campuses, and they would just have like Arcanines and Tyrannitars and like all the fully evolved Pokemon, and I'm like, where on earth are you people finding this stuff? Because like, I can't not where I am. Ooh, Pokemon Go, yep, it's a perfect segue. Look, one of my favorite streams about tangents is just... Favorite things about streams is going on tangents and talking about stories and stuff. Just because, I don't know, whenever I join streams, I love hearing people's stories. So I try to provide that on my end as well. Yeah, so Pokemon Go was... And even then, like, as crazy, like, unfriendly as it was to be playing Pokemon Go... Oh, that's unfortunate. I think there's actually some coins under the dock here. Yep, there is. Let's go! As crazy as it was to be playing Pokemon Go in a place that wasn't friendly to Pokemon Go, there were still tons of people playing Pokemon Go where I was. Like, the Pokemon Go era is always going to be special to me because, like, okay, as I've come to realize recently that Pokemon, like I tend to see Pokemon as kind of like a niche thing that I need to keep to myself, at least in a public space. I don't talk about it too much publicly just because, you know, I don't know, it's like a hobby of mine and I feel like it's very niche. But then, like, sometimes I'll look around and I'm like, I come to realize, like, dude, Pokemon is not niche. Because I'll see, like, magazines for it everywhere, I'll see people wearing Pokemon shirts. Like, Pokemon is not a niche thing that, like, nobody cares about. Like, it is a thing that a lot of people care about. Which, I don't know, I think is pretty cool. But, anyway, where I was going with this. Pokemon Go, the Pokemon Go craze was the time of my life. It was a super special time of my life because it felt like Pokemon was like, it felt like everyone around me shared my passion and that I wasn't, like, I know this is gonna maybe like come out the wrong way, but like it felt like I wasn't weird to like Pokemon, you know, because everyone was playing it, everyone was talking about it. It made me feel like, you know, like my hobbies were actually like you know, acceptable. Here there's no Pokestops, no gyms, no nothing from Miles here. I used some enhancements for some time so I could find anything at all. Man, if I can imagine where you are, it must be much worse than what it was for me. Because, like, for me, it was at least a 5-minute drive, but, like, yeah, I can see, like, where the area around you would, like, not have anything. That's a bummer. Yeah, Pokemon Go is always gonna have that special part of me, even though I don't really play it too much anymore. Even though I can, because now I'm near a big city on a college campus that has a bunch of nerds and gamers. I don't know, it's kind of run its course, kind of the same way Pokemon Sleep has. I think I still probably want to keep, like, some teams ready on Pokemon Go, though, because I know a lot of people still play it. And as, like, a big Pokemon nerd, I think it would be good to have, like, a team ready just so, like, if somebody says, like, hey, we're doing a Pokemon Go thing at this location, do you want to join us? I can say yes and, like, actually be prepared for it. I don't know. Where is the red coin? Okay. I think after this we'll go to the new content. Now that I've gotten my huge tangent out of the way. Apologies if you've all been waiting for the new stuff. I've just, I find it easier to speak, like, off the top of my mind when I'm familiar with things. Just because I can play more instinctually and focus on what I'm saying and what all you guys are saying. But yeah. Since then there's at least some decent amount of stuff in, I'm definitely gonna mispronounce this. Kathmandu Tourist and Heritage Area. So whenever I make a trip, I go around collecting everything I can. Hey, nice. What's that location, if I may ask? Just because, you know, I'm interested in geography. I always gotta learn about everything geography. The photos you send of Nepal are really cool, I have to say. I really love it. It's one of my favorite photos to see from you. This seems like such a fascinating place to live. Oh, that's the capital of Nepal? Really? Interesting. I guess speaking of geography, like, that's something I am actually not very good at, is memorizing capitals. That's something, like, that's my next thing on my geography journey. Because I can memorize, like, I know most countries in the world. Like, so if you, like, name a country, I can probably tell you some things about it and, like, where it is on a map. But, like, capitals, I'm not very good at. I know a few, but, like, I don't memorize them nearly as much as the others. I didn't actually know that was the capital of Nepal, though. That's pretty cool. Save? There's a volcano island there that looks like Corona Mountain, but it's not Corona Mountain, so I'm very curious to see what that is. Okay, now let's actually go into the deck so we can do some new things. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's one thing I wanted to show off. I forgot about this. I found this when I was exploring around the other day. We're gonna go into the deck, I swear. But I gotta show this first. Over here. There's a one up here, but that's not where we're going to. Well, actually, let's get the one up first. We're gonna need a lot of these, I think. Let's go down here. Over here. So, this one I actually remembered not to collect because I wanted to show this off. There is a pipe opening here that you can actually crawl into. And if you go this way, it sends you between the deck of these two things. And then you can spray this that you can't actually do in first person for once. And that gives you a shine sprite. Can I spray this too? Hold on. Oh, I guess it's just for show. Okay. Indeed. I've also realized that ever since I started playing this game like an hour ago, I've already collected 14 shine sprites. That's kind of bonkers. I realize that collecting shine sprites in this game goes much faster than I would expect. Okay. We're gonna go to the deck now. We're gonna actually do this. Yeah. You must go for now, but this is a good stream. Okay, Don, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'll probably still be streaming for a few hours, so if you want to come back, I'll be here too. But no pressure, of course. I hope the rest of your day is absolutely amazing, that you get to do something fun. Let's see. Deck, okay. Hello, Peach. Mario's not here anymore. Luigi, open the door. Okay. Speaking of Luigi's Mansion, well, Luigi. Speaking of Luigi, I need to do my annual Luigi's Mansion stream. And I've been thinking about like a nice way, because I actually didn't play Luigi's Mansion last year, and I'm kind of upset. Because I have a tradition of playing it like once every year. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm thinking of streaming Luigi's Mansion again sometime soon, just because it's a quick game. And I play it once every year anyway, so, you know, might as well stream it. So I'm thinking if there's, like, any mods or something that will make it more fun. Oh yeah, I showed this place off last time, so I guess we're gonna go to this place first. Vapor Wave! Sounds like a Pokemon move. I remember this looking really cool. And like the music looking really cool. The illusion of being on an elevator! Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, this actually is kind of trippy. Because it looked like the way, like, if you look at these floors, doesn't it give like the illusion that we're like ascending? Oh, it's the walls, that's why. The walls make it feel like we're going up. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting. Okay, that guy doesn't have anything. Guess we'll go over here. Spooky black, it's a spooky dooby cube. Oh, okay. Bye, Luigi. Oh, that's death water. Okay. Rip. I thought it was just a bottomless pit. That's ominous. Okay. Take 2. Might as well collect 100 coins while we're here. So we'll focus on those. I didn't realize that was water. Knowing that that's water is actually pretty cool. This looks important. Okay. Luigi? No. Let's see. It keeps... I keep feeling like we're going up. It's so weird. The walls are so weird. Like this is throwing off my senses. That's not a platform. Oh. Okay. Rip. So there's a myth about Kathmandu. I hope I'm saying that right, even though I'm probably not. There's a myth about it that it used to be a powerful, massive lake. A Tibetan saint used a powerful sword to cut a ridge, drained the lake, and allowed the citizens to flourish from there. Ooh, that's a really cool, it's pretty neat. Lake part has scientific evidence, the saint part is undeniable truth, source me. I'm sure, yes. That's really cool though. I love legend, I love little legends like that. Yeah, definitely. I mean, like if you say it's true, then I'm, who's to say it's not? Yeah, the lake, I can at least the lake part I can see, because like I know Mount Everest is near Nepal, or it's in Nepal, so like I imagine like Nepal has like a lot of glaciers, right? So like I imagine like some of those glaciers, at least practically speaking, like if we are to assume that there wasn't something that carved it out with the sword, which like I can believe that. Oh, we have to use the duck thing. Okay. The glaciers around there would probably, like carve out a lake, I think. But yeah, that's really cool. I think that's awesome. That's such a cool thing. Yeah. I love lakes in general, you know? Okay, there we go. There we go, I don't want to fall off. Just because I love water and stuff, lakes and rivers I find very relaxing and just cool to sit by. There's, you know, we have some really big lakes over here in the States. Like the Great Lakes are pretty big. I didn't realize how big they really were compared to other lakes until recently, I think a few years ago. Yeah, the Great Lakes are cool too. A place that I have recently, like, or at least not recently, it's actually been on my mind for quite a while. A place that's kind of gotten my attention is Lake Baikal in Russia. Because Lake Baikal is the deepest. Lake Baikal is the deepest lake in the world. I don't remember exactly how deep, but I know it's very deep. It's kind of like a strip shape. It's like in eastern Russia, so it's kind of out of the way. I think it's like close to... No, it wouldn't be Vladivostok. It would be somewhere else. But I remember, like... I remember being fascinated by the lake, and I have been for a while. The interesting thing, like, about Russia that I find fascinating is that, Russia has, like, so much land that, like, nobody talks about and, like, nobody explores. And it's like, there's these ridges and stuff, like, in northern, like, mid-northern Russia with all these, like, huge lakes and things, and nobody ever mentions them because nothing ever happens there. It's, like, the closest you can get to, like, an undocumented, like, big strip of land in the entire world. And, you know, it's like, it's also Siberia, which, you know, cold environment, so that's a big plus. But yeah. I wish I could explore more. I wish real life was like Breath of the Wild, so I could just like walk around places and explore without the fear of, you know, dying. So, yeah. I really don't want to, speaking of dying, I really don't want to die now because I don't want to lose all my coins. That's binary. I'm kind of afraid to touch that. Oh, it looks like it's just like a water refill. Also, when did I get the rocket nozzle? Why am I using the... Oh, it gave me the rocket nozzle, I think. Okay. Alright. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it changed. Oh my goodness, it changes my nozzle. Are you kidding? Now I have water balloons. Oh, that's pretty wild, actually. That's a really cool idea. You have to actually step on the one that gives you the thing you need. I didn't know they were capable of that. That's pretty wild. I really do not want to use this one. How on earth would you do this with Mario? And the big dinner is done? Hey, so glaciers. Indeed, glaciers. What's for the big dinner, by the way, if I may ask? Is there like any like specific thing you guys have for this holiday? I think there's like 3,000. Dang, let's go. That's pretty cool though. I love glaciers. Okay, up here. No falling down now. I remember seeing a lot of glaciers in Iceland, but like, I don't think that, like, I know the Great Lakes were carved out of glaciers, but like, I don't really see too many glaciers around here in the States. I don't know, did, like, Wyoming and Montana have some? I'm sure they do. How many shines? There's only 5 shines here? Interesting. Goat meat is kind of the Thanksgiving turkey of the festival. Interesting. You know, I don't think I've ever had goat meat before. Maybe I should try it someday. Cause like yeah, that sounds pretty neat. Man, now I'm really looking forward to Thanksgiving. Now that you're bringing that up. I've come to realize, for better or for worse, that I like food. So, I don't know, I love seeing, like, even if I ever do travel to different places, I think that's gonna be, like, my main way of getting to know cultures, is just seeing, like, what type of food they have. I think that's a good thing to do in general. It's like each place has, like, their own unique meals and things, and meals can be customized in so many different ways, and I think it's awesome. Like, I've recently gained, like, an appreciation for cooking in general. I really want to be a better cook. And I think I'm getting there. Like, I'm not perfect, but, like, I can cook some things now. What else? Luigi! No! Don't do this to me! No! Why did you slide off, Luigi? Why? My coins? No. How could this happen? What else was I gonna say? Yes, I love meals. Love cooking. What else? Okay, so now we know that trees are dangerous, so let's not stand on those trees. What are some other interesting meals I can have? Like, I've been cooking a lot of fish lately. That's something I've... a skill that my dad passed down to me that I really like. And that I really appreciate. You have a signature dish? Let's go! That being a potato and bamboo shoots curry, rice being the default to prepare it with. Oh my goodness! So do you cook often? If you have a signature dish, that means you must, like... Cooking must be something you do somewhat regularly. That's awesome, though. I'd love to try it someday. The nature of being on the internet and not being able to try things physically with people across the world, unfortunately. I don't know. I'd love to try it. I don't have too much rice. I know it's something that quite a few people tend to eat, but like, I haven't found myself eating it too much. But I'd love to eat more of it. It's cheap too, from what I understand. Okay, secret mission. Whoa! Okay. This looks fancy. Is it gonna keep my coins? It is not going to keep my coins, unfortunately. Rest in peace. Did this just send me back to where I was before? Huh. Potatoes are really great, though. I've recently been eating a lot of potatoes. Let's see. I'm on a timer, so let me see if I can get the shine sprite real quick. I don't actually know where it teleported to. Oh, it's all the way up there? Oh, boy. Ah, Luigi! Or I could just miss. Okay, Luigi, you can do this. Okay, never mind. Lived by myself in high school and then worked in COVID times. I learned to cook then. Ah, I see. I mean, cooking is a pretty critical skill. I kind of wish that more places, you know, taught it. And I just feel like it can be customized, like, so much. Like, think about it. Like, I feel like if, like, let's say I lived in, like, the 1700s and, like... I'm not gonna make that jump, am I? Rip. I feel like if I lived in the 1700s, or like even earlier, if I wasn't a writer, because I was about to say, like, if I wasn't an animator, I'd be a cook, but like, I think I would be a writer and then I would be a cook. I don't know. Oh, I hope these are standable. I think they are. I have no idea where I'm going right now. But I hope it's the right way. This looks like a rocket nozzle thing. I don't have that. Luigi, please. Ah, come on. I'm wasting too much time on this part. Okay, where's the thing? I think it's still up there. 30 seconds, can I make it? Let's see. Has the developer come to this stream? No, not this stream yet. I imagine the hype for this game has kind of died down by now, so I'm not sure if he'll show up again. Oh, we might still be able to make this, maybe. Oh, that's the... Oh, hold on. I'll have to come back to this. 9 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be close. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, I made it just in time. Let's go. Okay. That goo, I was actually looking at this earlier, like, when I was doing research for this game. There's some unused goo in this game that wasn't used that, like, makes you sink into the goo and take damage. It was never used in the final game, but, like, based on what I just saw, they actually added this, unused goo back in the game, so let's see. Yeah, so like this is the unused goo that makes you sink. I'm dying. I didn't realize it was gonna kill me that quickly. Rip. Well, at least we got the shine sprite. Rip. It's cool they added that unused stuff back in though. That's pretty fun. Is there anything else we can get here? I guess we'll find out. Let's do a little exploring. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of coins. Did you know the turbo nozzle will go faster depending on how far you press the R button? I imagine if you're telling me this information, it's going to be important. So let's see how that works. Is there something we need to jump for here? It appears so. That was 30 coins though, so that's pretty good. Maybe this is where we get all our coins for this level. Wait, that was sinking goop? I've never seen that before. Yeah, it's unused. It's unused in base Mario Sunshine. But they re-added it in this version. It's pretty cool though. I'm glad they decided to re-add that. We can get our blue coin here. There's also some unused goo in the game that kills you instantly, so maybe we'll see that at some point as well. Okay, let's not lose our coins this time. In this techno world. Oh wait. How do we get back? Is the rocket nozzle like, can it let us reach high enough? Adding potatoes to any curry is the philosophy I live by. My most recent success with this philosophy was mushroom curry. Ooh, fancy. You know, my family doesn't really like mushrooms too much, but I've never actually had too many mushrooms, so like, if the opportunity ever arose, I'd give it a shot. Okay, thank goodness, that was scary. This is requiring me to jump over pits, and I don't like it. It's scary. Yeah, I've recently been buying more like canned vegetables lately, including potatoes, mostly potatoes. Just because they're kind of cheap. I think they're only like 99 cents, or they're usually only like 99 cents, and you know, I want to eat more vegetables, so that gives me the opportunity to do so. I really don't want to run out of water. That would be very bad. Let's see. Something tells me there's going to be another shine spike coming up soon. Okay. Oh, I can just get water here. Okay, duh. Let's see. Like, I know I'm gonna use it anyway. Okay. How cool would it be to just like, okay, hypothetical scenario, because I've thought about this in the past. Like, this will never happen because the practicalities to make it happen would be ridiculous. But like if we ever got like all of our regular server members in like one real life location, and we had like how cool would it be to have like everybody bring like their own unique dish to like the meetup? So like you could bring your potatoes, like your potato and bamboo shoots curry. I could bring like fish, and like some other people could bring other things as well. It could be really cool. We usually have extra hay with the from the rice field. We leave them in a pile in some time, and boom, free homegrown mushroom. Let's go. So awesome, so awesome, so lovely, such cool. Luigi? Oh, okay. Okay, we're okay. Okay, we're fine. We're not dead. I didn't see that pit though, so that would have been very scary. Okay. I want, you guys are making me hungry. I want food. I actually have some grapes next to me. So like I have this thing I've been doing lately where, ooh. I have this thing I've been doing lately where I, like before bed each night, I get a bowl of fruit, whether it be like strawberries or grapes or something. Usually it's been grapes like the last week. And I'll set them by my bed like before before like bedtime. That way when I wake up, I'll have like a fresh bowl of fruit to eat like right in the morning. It's pretty good. That scares me, and I kind of want to get the 100. I want to get that shine sprite first. I don't want to risk that. They want me to use the turtle. I don't know, like, I'm afraid. That looks like I know that's a plus mark, but what if that's just a wall? Is there like a ledge I can go on? Okay. I think I'm gonna do it. Let me go through here, please. Yes! Okay. My risk paid off. Now we can go grab the 100 shine, and I think that'll be the last one. And then, like, this entire world will be complete, except for, like, the blue coins. 10 blue coins, huh? Interesting. Speaking of blue coins, there's one such blue coin now. What are some other meals that I really like? I've talked about fish. I'm a big fish person. There's so many things I can pick from. Cookies, I like cookies, but even though cookies probably doesn't count as a meal. Where's that shine sprite? Oh, it's over there. Okay, that's pretty easy. What else? Trying to think of something else I'd love to try someday that I haven't. I mean, I'm obsessed with pizza, but I think a lot of people really like pizza. I like pizza subs too, and pizza logs. Just anything with sauce and like mozzarella cheese, really. Maybe that makes me kind of like boring. I don't know. Man, I'm so hungry now. Hold on. I might eat some of these grapes. Give me a moment. Back. Hello, Round. Welcome back. I'm gonna eat some grapes and then I'm gonna answer Ash's. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna eat some grapes real quick and then I will be right back because we're talking about food and I'm getting really hungry. Mute this. The grapes are tasty. I'm a big fish person, like Merman or Aquaman. I wish. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. One of the cool things about like being like a mermaid man or something would be to be able to explore the ocean. It's like, I know the ocean is scary and all that stuff, but I think there's something to be said that you know, there's so much of the world you can't explore just because it's underwater. I mean, it probably doesn't look super interesting, kind of like compared to the areas above water, but I don't know. Being able to live and like explore underwater would be neat. Lugia from I think I've said this in the past, but like Lugia from Pokemon has it made because he can explore the land, air, and water, and he's he's the ultimate explorer. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, anyway, in regards to fish. Like, I'm a big fish person in terms of, like, eating fish. I really like the taste of fish. Lancia Frida Peaks. Besting the blowhards. This is why I knew this world was coming up, so that's why I had the glaciers in the photo today. I think I may have played this world in the demo, but that's fine. not much of a fish person. I know I know it's like a specific taste, so I can see why some people might not like it. And for me, I think it even still depends on like the type of fish, but like when someone does some really good fish, like I love those fish. I think fish is best, like something to keep in mind at least for tasting fish, or if you want to try more fish. Fish is best when it's either freshly caught or like in an area where it would be freshly caught. So like, don't go to like your restaurant, like an average restaurant. Oh, there's a cave here. This is new. Oh no. Okay, alright, we can do this. I can do this and explain my love for fish. This music is pretty cool though. Don't go to your average restaurant and explain, and like buy a fish. Like, go to like a place that either specializes in fish. That is evil. Hold on. Go to a place that either specializes in fish, or is like near the ocean. Because that's where you're gonna get the best fish. Of course, the best fish is the fish that you catch yourself, but yeah. I'm getting like big DKC vibes from this, I don't know why. This is so weird! Okay. Hey Lupa, how's it going? We're talking about, like, meals and fish. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're also in a very spooky situation. Okay, maybe this isn't as hard as I thought it would be. I don't think I can make that. Oh, I really don't want to make another one of these jumps, though. Huh. Where's that go? Did I even need to get in this tornado? I think I'm gonna risk it. Yep, we're fine, we're fine. I'm just being overly cautious. Okay, that wasn't too difficult. That looked a lot harder than it actually was. I noticed the background is the underground background from Super Mario World. Is it? I actually haven't played Super Mario World, so some of those things aren't familiar to me. Secret of the Ice Cave. But now we have all the other missions, too. The Long Cold Climb. I think we can do all of these. None of these look particularly difficult. But yeah, in terms of fish, I really like eating walleye. From the famous Splatoon level, Walleye Warehouse. But yeah, walleye is like my favorite fish to eat. Bluegill is also one that I've eaten a lot of. My dad's really big on fishing. So we often get, especially last summer, like, I probably fished last summer more than like any other year in my life. I don't know. The Electro Koopa. These guys used to scare me too, by the way. When I talk about things in Mario Sunshine that used to scare me, those guys were up there. We can probably slide. Gotta get every coin we can, just in case, because we're gonna need that 100 coin to shine if we're gonna clear this area out. What was I gonna say? Something about fish again. Oh, the water in this level. This was in the demo. And in the demo, like, the cold water functions like cold water does in other Mario games, where if you stay in it too long, it starts to hurt you. So, you really don't want to go swimming. I've been having a hard time getting my Pokemon FBI series done, at least the first episode. Can any of you recommend an FBI show for me to watch to get notes and, for how the show unfolds? I don't watch too many FBI shows, so I can't really say, if, like, if I'm the best person to recommend it. But there was this show I watched recently. I think it was on either Apple TV or like Hulu. It was basically like a new version of Jack Ryan. It's pretty adult. Like, I don't think that's a problem for you, Lupa, but it's a pretty adult show, but it kind of goes into some really cool FBI-like stuff. So maybe that, like, I don't remember the specific name. I think it was just Jack Ryan. It stars, like, the main character of, what's his name? That guy from The Office. What was the character's name? Dude, dang it, who was it? There's like Pam, and then there's the other guy. Basically like Pam's like boyfriend. We usually get a bunch of fish in the river near our house. The river usually have small fishes, but they catch a bunch in these cone-shaped basket things made of bamboo. Ooh, nice! I didn't realize bamboo could be used in that way. That's actually pretty nice. Also, the Daisy Cruiser looks so big here. This place is also giving me big Banjo-Kazooie vibes. Let's see. Right here. Get this red coin. Don't go swimming, because going swimming is not healthy. At least not in this instance. I do want to get this coin. Luigi, please. So yeah, I landed in the water, so now I'm taking damage because I was cold, and I'm still taking damage for some reason. The cold lingers. That looks like a very evil blue coin. Probably something here. Oh, just a red coin, okay. Can I get this without dying? Survey says. Yes, we can. Do you think Detective Pikachu can help? It kind of fits with how the investigation goes for catching a criminal and responsible. I guess so. Your series should take inspiration from what you personally find interesting about that series, though. So, like, if you want to throw some Detective Pikachu into your series, then yeah, you should take inspiration from that. Oh, that's not good. We gotta get out of here before we die, because it is cold. Where is land? Where's the land? I think we're in trouble. I think I'm going to die. Wait, hold on. Nope, I just clipped through the wall. Hold on, we might be able to salvage this. Nope, I'm dead. Rip. Rest in peace, Luigi. No! That ice is really bad. Oof. Okay. Take two. We can do this. Maybe we go over and get the red coins first. And so I don't lose my coins from dying. What else? It's still only 10 o'clock here, man. It's crazy. It's crazy to be streaming this early. What else? What if okay, so since I'm doing like a really early stream for this, what if like for Luigi's Mansion, if I just streamed at like midnight or something? How no one would show up for that. No, actually, believe it or not, no. I think more people would show up to a midnight stream than they would an early morning stream, if I'm being honest, knowing my audience. Because I know there's a lot of night owls in my community, and that would, well, I guess it depends on the day, too, because if it's like a weekday, then, like, no way in heck, but, like, I know there's a lot of night owls in my community, and, like, that would give, like, again, the opportunity for those that live on the, like, in Europe and Asia, the opportunity to watch as well, so, I don't know. It might just be fun to try sometime. Good note to not swim through ice water unless you're doing the polar plunge. Winter is coming, so good note to have. I mean, even then, like, polar plunge is, like, okay. Like, how safe is the polar plunge actually? Because, like, if water's cold enough, can't it, like, put you in, like, a state of shock? Like, I think that's a thing, right? Like, swimming in water that's, like, too cold can actually, like, put your body into shock. I don't know. Or I could just miss that. Okay. We have a lot of bamboo made handicrafts, very many different shaped blankets, lots of baskets and chairs and stuff. Ooh, nice. That's super handy. I'd love to see more of those sometime. I imagine bamboo is like more plentiful where you are. If that's what you're making a lot of materials out of. You know what, we're gonna do the red coin one later because I know there are coins over there, but I really don't want to go over the water after what happened last time. Because water is deadly sometimes. Speaking of deadly... Oh, the tornado moves. Okay. I was thinking about this, like, when you think of, like, the most deadly element, like, elements tend to be, like, very nuanced when you think about it, because, like, fire is often, like, fire is often, like, associated with, like, destruction, and water is, like, associated with life, but when you think about it, fire can also, like, provide heat for people, and water can, like, be very dangerous in, like, certain situations. So really there's nuance there, but ice, when you think about it, ice, well, I guess ice can preserve, like, cold meats and stuff, but we're talking, like there's a, like, I feel like ice might be, like, the most deadly element. Like, when you think about, like, elements that are, like, traditionally, like, deadly, ice might be, like, at least symbolically, like, the most deadly element, I think. Does this tornado move? I do not see it moving. I guess we just go up here. This is probably where the 100 coin shine is going to be, I imagine. It's plentiful enough for my signature dish. Hey, let's go. I would prefer cold water instead of poisoned water. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know, like, can poison water really hurt you if you're not, like, I know in video games poison water tends to hurt you, but, like, unless it's, like, radioactive, can poison water really hurt you if you're not, like, consuming it? I mean, if your head goes under, probably. But, I don't know. If I would put 4 elements into categories of states of matter, fire would be plasma, water would be liquid, air would be gas, and earth would be solid. Touché. Interesting, interesting. Gonna not fall off. That would be very bad. It's more so the flexibility of bamboo. It's easier to shape it into a lot of stuff. Ah, that makes sense. Noted. Climbing this tower now. Go in here. Go over here. Do that. Get a few of these. The good thing about Luigi is that he doesn't take fall damage in this game. I also feel like this music might be just a little too happy for this environment. I don't know. And then you combine those for more elements. Fire and air create lightning, wind and air create ice, water and earth create wood, and earth and fire could create metal. That's gonna be the next Avatar the next Avatar season, because we already have in Avatar we have like lightning generation and metal bending, so we need wood bending, because like wood in the last Airbender has been used to subdue earthbenders, so yes. Wood bending and ice bending. Well, there kind of is already ice bending. Really, we just need wood bending now. Because water benders also bend ice. I've had this note on my like, so basically like sometimes I'll keep little things, like a little note pad next to me whenever I'm streaming, just like if things ever get slow. Not that things are slow right now, but like when things ever get slow, sometimes I'll look at my list and come up with like topics to talk about. And one I've had on there for like a few months now is The Legend of Korra. I'm not sure if it'll be time to talk about that yet, because I'm not sure how many of you guys are like fans of The Last Airbender. But I have some things about The Legend of Korra that I've been wanting to discuss that I will at some point when the opportunity arises. I have no water and we need to get over there. That's gonna be very bad. You think you can make a video on how to work with Scarlet and Violet models that are on the model resource, especially now with some of them like even missing its eye textures? I released that like that little community post that tells you how to set up the eye textures on Scarlet and Violet models. It's pretty much the same aside from that. Like as long as you set up the eye textures correctly, it's pretty much the same, at least from what I understand. I'm not gonna have enough water. Also, wait, did a 100 coin shine not spawn? Or am I just being silly? Okay, I'm having a blank moment. Did a 100 coin shine not spawn? Because I swear I got 100 coins. Huh. Interesting. I might need to come back up here with some water. Like right there, actually. This is perfect. Never mind. We got our water back. Now let's climb back up one more time and then we can get those blue coins. I want to be making like, I guess I could talk about my tutorials a little bit. I know I've been slow on the tutorials. It's just that the tricky thing is that I want to keep making tutorials, especially that animation tutorial. But it's been really hard to find time to do that just because I've been busy with so many other things. And when I do get free time to work on my own stuff, I usually prioritize like making my own animations or like managing the Discord server first. I do want to make those tutorials though, eventually. The other thing that's kind of been hard to motivate myself when making the animation tutorial is there are so many different people out there who have already, like, a lot of my work has been like Pokemon model specific, where like it teaches you how to use these models specifically, whereas animation is like, as well as I know it, like you can, animation is like universally applicable. Like you can learn how to animate with another model, and everything that is taught with that model can be applied to Pokemon models as well. And since there's already like a bunch of animation tutorials out there, it's kind of hard to motivate myself to work on the animation tutorial. When it feels like it would be like a lot of time for something that somebody might find elsewhere. I don't know, I still want to teach it because I think I have my own things I can bring to the table, and there are a lot of people who probably want to see a tutorial where I animate with Pokemon models specifically. But yeah, that's just kind of been some of my challenges for continuing the tutorial thing. Tutorials are my most popular video though, by a lot. Like that's pretty much, like a third of my subscribers came from my tutorial videos, if not more. Probably more, like half, or maybe even more than half. So many blue coins over here. How many shines do I only have 2? Huh. Could swore I had more. Which of these elements would be an extension of? If a tree is still alive, it could work the same way as, spoilers, blood bending, water being inside, but wouldn't work on, say, plywood. Huh. You know, I've never really thought about that. I myself am interested in animation. One of the ways I'm practicing two-dimensional animation is making two-dimensional sprites. Especially that one animation I did in Drifter. Indeed. See, here's the thing though. It's like a lot of animation principles are applicable like across mediums. So like, yeah, like the actually putting it into practice is different between 2D and 3D, but the principles are the same. Like the 12 principles of animation apply whether or not you're animating in 2D or 3D or sprite work. Like, it's all the same, in a sense. It's just like the medium and means in which you are employing those methods changes. How's Jolteon doing? She's been sleeping a lot lately. Luigi, please don't fall off. That would be very bad. She's been sleeping a lot lately, eating a lot. She's been getting a lot of time to herself because I've been in classes, but she enjoys her time. Like, unrestricted by household rules, so she's enjoying life, I'd say. I'm gonna get the Shine Sprite and then I'll read the chat again, because I'm really close to the top of the mountain. I'm also running out of water. They really drive you to, like, be sparing with your water in this game, which normal Sunshine I feel like didn't really do, so that's pretty cool. Same thing applies. Probably the best way I like to practice animation is just making memes. It's a good sense of comedy, but also short. Yeah, it's a good way to practice, I'd say. Just doing what you like as well. Oh yeah, there's the Shine Sprite. Okay. So it did spawn and I just completely blanked. Okay. I was just being silly. Hello. Mine. Now let's go get that red coin shine. I think that'll be the last one here, aside from the 2 blue coins I'm missing. But I'll get the blue coins off screen. And now I don't have to worry about my coin count, so if I die, then that's unfortunate. But it won't be the end of the world. Okay, red coin time. I wish there were more NPCs around some of these worlds, I will say. Because that's one of my favorite, at least so far, because one of my favorite things about Sunshine is how do I say this? Like, how alive each world feels. Whereas, like, in Mario 64, it feels more like you're going through a stage, or, like, it's just, like, you in the stage. Kind of like what this is like. But I like having environments that feel lived in. And I like this environment. Like, I love snowy environments, but, like, I kind of wish this was more lived in. I've never really done, like, this super spray thing. Oh, there's a 1-up in here. Ah. I feel like that's a trap, and I am so close to the end now. I have so many lives, I'm not gonna do it. Luigi, please. Okay, thank you. If Game Freak was to make another evolution or two, what type would you like to see? Also, would you like to see a ground type since we have nothing to go against Jolteon? You would you would like to see a ground type. I guess so, yeah. That would be neat. Like a ground or a rock type, maybe. I want to see like a dragon type evolution. Because I like dragons. It's interesting that we haven't gotten a new evolution since Gen 6, because, historically, they've released like new Eevee evolutions every 2 generations, but Gen 8 came around and we didn't get a new one. So, I don't know, maybe, I guess we'll see. Maybe 8's all they're gonna do. Who knows though, like, I guess anything could happen. I'm not gonna rush this. That led to disaster last time. I mean, that's what I might do with Hyper Light Drifter animations, because the game is 2D, but also a silent narrative as well, so it may help out with practicing expressions. Yes, trying to tell a story without dialogue and through action is actually a great way to practice animation. Because animation is kind of like a storytelling device, so it can be very good to practice conveying ideas without having to convey dialogue. That's a really good idea. It tells word instead of world, but it tells it through world instead of dialogue, which is pretty cool. I like games that do that. Games, it's a good storytelling thing. I didn't actually see where the Shine Sprite spawned. I need to pay more attention to that. Let's turn around. I would imagine it'd probably be over the water, but I don't see it. And I'm hoping this will give us enough shine sprites to unlock the next world. If not, I might go spend my blue coins and get 33 shine sprites. But, I guess we'll see. Where is... It's on top of the cloud. Is it? All the way up there? Oh boy. I guess we're gonna go that way. And if not, then that will give me like a good view of the area anyway, so that'll be good. That's the plan. Let's go this way. Go up here. We shall see it. I myself am still working on the game that I and my friend went to work on, but it also includes a lot of things like concept art, how to play the game, and even dialogue. Indeed. A lot of stuff to manage with the game, I'm sure. I should probably refill my water, but I'm gonna be risky. I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I see it, maybe, where that's just like a particle of snow. We find 1 or 2 more people to find the project, we can get on it even quicker. Okay, I'm gonna give you a tip round, because this is something I'm actually that I have to work on for school all the time. Because like in my school, we have to often. Okay, so I'll explain this. We still have to manage our time and do the best we can without making a rushed product. Indeed. So I want to explain something that I think might help you in your endeavor. So right now I'm working on like a student film with a co-director, and we're looking for a composer right now to compose for our film. So there's gonna be like a meeting we're doing in like next week where basically I'm gonna have like 3 minutes to pitch my film idea to like the rest of our composers, and then composers could approach us like talking about if they're willing to, you know, like actually take part in the film. So something I might recommend that might help you in finding like other people to work with you is come up with like a 3-minute like take some time and like come up with like a 3-minute pitch or like a 5-minute pitch of your idea where you basically like quickly explain like the basics, like the basic premise of your game, what makes it unique, what makes it cool, and then that way, like if somebody ever just asks you in casual conversation, you can say like, okay, I'm making this game, it's da 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 da, and it's about da 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 da, and in this game you could da 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 da. And that way, like, it's quick, it's snappy, you can get it across. Having, like, maybe a small presentation with some images and stuff might help as well, but, yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I see it. It's where I was earlier. I'm a safe driver, I promise. You might do that later today, or try to? Yes. If you want me to like give you feedback on like some areas that you might need, like some areas that might need some refinement, because that's something you quickly learn when we're like working in a design-based program, is that there are questions, like even when it comes to like the practicality of things, that like you might never ask yourself until like other people ask you. So like getting those questions like done beforehand and having them planned out will help drastically in your endeavors. Okay, now we can finally get this and leave the snow world. I think this will get us enough to get to the next world, but then after that I think we might need to turn our shine sprites in. Okay, exit area. So what's some fun plans you guys have for your weekend? It's actually break for me right now, but it's a break in air quotes, kind of. You're gonna head out now, nice talking with you, hope we can talk later. Okay, Round, have a nice day. It's actually a break for me right now, like, practically. Like, officially, I'm on break right now. But practically, it's kind of not, because I have some things I need to catch up on for my classes. And the last 2 weeks, because, like, the last 2 weeks I've had family over. So it's been a little bit slow on that end. So I'll probably spend a lot of this weekend just kind of catching up on things. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. New land has been unlocked. The Red Lily. You're going to a bridal shower for your cousin tomorrow. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Quite the endeavor. Need more power. Let me see what what the shine threshold is. Okay, so we need 180. That'll probably be our goal for today. Over here. I hope that bridal shower is fun though. Sounds like it'd be quite the endeavor. Lochnosia, it's alleyway acrobatics. I remember seeing this in the trailer. I'm really looking forward to seeing this town. Ooh, I love the design already. Very Italy inspired, it seems. Also very cinematic. Yeah, this is definitely giving me Sunshine vibes right here. This feels like Mario Sunshine. The other areas I'm not as much, but this area definitely feels like Mario Sunshine. My other cousin, her sister had a baby this year. It's a boy and I don't remember the name they gave him. Ooh. Interesting. Congratulations to them though, that's pretty cool. What is in the pipe? Is it just gonna teleport me somewhere else? Oh, it's okay. That explains it. Hello, ma'am. Hello, flabby fool. I am La Nokia, the land champions of the Nokis. I challenge you to a race to that flag. See, there's people here. I like this. That's so high up. You cannot defeat me. I've been training for years. On your mark, get ready, set, go. Something tells me she's going to be incredibly difficult. Can I just do this? I might have messed myself up, actually. Is she wall jumping? I think I'm going to lose. Nope, okay. We did it. That was easy. Never mind. Now we wait for her to come around. Hello. This is impossible. We must truly be a movement master. Could I be the jabby banana after all? No, I must train harder. Of course you would mention bananas. You earned this. One day I shall reclaim my pride. Yeah, I really like the way this environment looks. I'm looking forward to this place. I'm trying to think of some other things that happened. Oh, last week I could explain this too. I had like an undergrad reunion last week. Basically, my undergrad school is not too far away from where I currently am, and like one of the big professors there was retiring. So my family came up here just to kind of visit the, like, to go there for that guy's like retirement ceremony. I got to meet with like a bunch of old professors and stuff. And yeah, it was a fun time. I'm really close to my professors in college. Need some prayers for your grandfather. He has the cancer. The doctors are giving him treatment, but I want to do well for him after holidays. Ah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll keep him in my thoughts. Yeah, that really stinks. I'm sorry. Well, it looks like you're getting used to navigating around here. Yeah, that's a big bummer, man. Let's see. Rocket nozzle. Okay. Do. I wonder what it would be like to live on a town like this high up on a pillar. Because like I've seen some places like this in You know what? I would not be surprised. Okay, I just remembered something. There's a town, like a small town in Italy that's like very like condensed on like a pillar, kind of like this one. Except like you have to take a bridge to get there. I am genuinely curious if this place was inspired off of that place. I would not be surprised. Something tells me there's like a secret passageway in here. Maybe? I guess not. Still some wanted posters of Mario, which is interesting considering that he's already had his name cleared. So I guess that's how it works around here. Let's see. This town is very dangerous. I hope we get to see more people though. Do that. Can I double bounce them? Let's go. Alright. Oh yeah, this person. I can't remember what they said. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would not be surprised if this was based off of that one town in Italy that's like built up on a pillar somewhere. I'd love to visit that. There you go, you knew just where to find me this time. I don't know where that is, but I guess we're gonna find out. Something tells me it was down that alleyway. Nope, it's right over here, good. Oh wow, they really want you to go quick. I had a lot of cousins on my mom's side of the family, but my cousin I see the most of the family, most of the family gatherings. Yeah, he's in bad condition. Oof, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've had a few. I haven't really had an injury like that before, but yeah, I've had some crazy things happen in the past. At least with people I know. Now we gotta go. Nope, I'm just gonna wait now. Because I hit my head against the wall. Let's see. That was super quick. Holy smokes. Maybe I need the turbo nozzle for this. Okay, let's go. I still think I'm gonna be too slow. No! Yeah, I'm gonna look for the turbo nozzle and come back for that one. This is like the inside of it. Yeah, I like this a lot. Let's go. And there's people here too. I approve. These people are like live really close to these electric Koopas though. Like these must be like some really strong people. Such a cool place. Let's go. Hello. Talk to me, please. The walls kind of have like that swimming pool aesthetic, if you know what I mean. Have you uncovered all the city's secrets yet? I think the generator room is opening again. Maybe you should check it out. Does that mean there's gonna be a secret parkour level in this place? Probably. There's markets. Let's go. Get these two guys. May as well refill my water while I'm here. Actually, no, I don't need that yet. Do that. Sorry, some are already. Sorry, his name is likely to be alive. He'll be a weird guy for a while. He wants to be a hockey player. I wish him the best in being a hockey player. Then, the school I'm at is actually pretty big on hockey. I'll probably visit. You should find a school. Yes, probably. I'll probably visit like a hockey game around my school sometime soon. I don't know when exactly, but I probably will. Hockey seems like a sport I would be interested in, but I haven't really spent a lot of time, like, you know, actually watching it. Because, like, some places I've been to have been pretty big on hockey. Gotta walk all the way home. Ouch. These guys are not able to be stomped into the ground unless you actually step on them. If they're in the sand, they just go in automatically. Turbo nozzle, let's go. Okay, now we can get those blue coins. I also realized I only have one of the 8 red coins that I'm supposed to have right now, so probably pay attention to that. Oh, there's a second one, ironically. The residents of Red Lily seem to hold the Tanukis in high regard. Oh, let's go! They're actually gonna give some attention to the Tanukis. That's nice, let's go. Also, I just realized I never went to Rico Harbor Station. Huh. I can't go in there, okay. I'm kind of afraid to go into specific buildings because, I don't want to lose my coin count. What are we doing? There's giant lilies everywhere. That kind of looks like the sunglasses guy, except not. Sold out? The store hasn't even opened for the day yet. Ooh, suspicious. This area is giving me kind of like Scarlet and Violet vibes a little. That looks like something I can... Okay, never mind. Get this guy. There's a playground. I like that. Do that. Grab this. And grab this. Uh-oh, blue coins. That means I have to bring Yoshi here, too. This place is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Holy smokes. I like this, though. Kind of like a scavenger hunt. You know how to play jacks? I think? Are we talking about, like, the sport thingamajigger? Or, like, the card game? Or... maybe I don't know how to play jacks. Something tells me I really don't want to fall off here. I'm not gonna risk it, not when I'm this far in. Luigi? No. Bad. No getting electrocuted. What do you have to say? Tell me. There's a large generator room under here. It keeps the power across the city. But occasionally it runs slow and we have to reboot it. Do you find something in the city that wasn't working? Maybe head down there and give it a good whack. I assume that's where the generator room is, but I'm gonna defeat this guy for more coins. Luigi, please stop getting electrocuted. There we go. Almost there, almost to 100. You love the way that the NPCs interact when you bounce on their head. I do too, that's one of my favorite... Like, I know I've gone on record saying this, but like, the character that the NPCs have and like, the personality that they give the levels is one of my favorite things about this entire game. And I'm really glad to see this level in particular, because I was kind of afraid that, the post-game levels were going to be, like, what's the right word here? Like, kind of just like, you know, standard platforming stages without much going on. But this level kind of averts that, so I'm really glad to see it. I think I need to go back up here. Trying to figure out where I just came from. I think it was in here? Yeah, okay. Let's go down here. What the heck? Oh, I think I know where this is gonna go. I just remembered, I think I know where this is gonna end up going. So, I did a bit of research on this mod by accident, because they released the, I have to go for a bit, but I'll be back. I hope more people join your live stream. All good. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And if it's just a chill live stream today, then that's fine. I do not want to go near that pipe, because I think I know where that's gonna go. But yeah, I'm not sure I want to go in here yet. I want to get the 100 coins first. But I'm not sure if it's going to actually let me out, because I fell in here, I think. Yeah, there's one, there was a level that I saw called 2D World in the game's, like, OST. And I'm wondering if this is going to be the level that's located in. I guess we'll find out later. Let's see. We only need 15 more coins, but I kind of want my hover nozzle back for just a little bit. No, let's go get the blue coins first, then we'll come back and get the hover nozzle. That way I don't have to worry about falling off and dying and losing all my coins. Can you lift me up? There are some ledges there. Huh. I think I have a game plan. Kind of. Yeah, so maybe we'll go get Yoshi, and then we'll, like, just use him to get where we need to go. This place looks... Oh, I've been here, okay. I don't think I've been to the roof yet. Yeah, we should probably get on that roof. Go up here. I think it's right here that we can maybe get on the roof and get more coins there. Yep, there's a bunch up there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've even been up here at all. Okay. Man, this place is so big. This will probably give us more than enough that we need to get over 100. Especially with this guy. Do that. Go in here. That's probably a blue coin. This place is so freaking huge. My goodness. Okay. That's the blue coin spot, so I want to go back there soon. That's an elevator. I wonder if it's usable. This theme is pretty chill, I like it. There's an entire... Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be freaking impossible to find all the red coins here. This is a big step of having this done. Unless I like somehow fall into the water. Nope, this should be safe. Bam! Alright. Next order of business. Blue coins. There's one red coin over there, might as well get that now. Yep, okay. Okay, next order of business is to get those 2 blue coins earlier that we saw. And then... there's a person up there I want to talk to! Luigi! Okay. And then, from there, we'll go into that generator room and see where that leads us. Hello, ma'am. Speak to me, please. You're very close to the cliff. Okay, but like... Oh, you're saying like too now. Surely you also feel that... That is interesting. Okay. That was an interesting comment. Okay. I mean, I was gonna mention how, like, standing near the edge of a cliff like that would be freaking horrifying, but I don't know what she's on about. Man. This is a T-rated Mario game. I don't want to get this yet. There's a red coin there. As long as I make this jump, that is. Why do I feel like that's gonna kill me if I fall down? There was a loading zone for a reason. There's a loading zone between the bottom and the top for a reason. I think falling down there will kill me. Do over here. Alright. Alright. There's a red coin here that we have not been to because we have not been to this area at all yet. Now we're just missing 1 red coin. And the last one is always the hardest to find, so that's gonna be interesting. Good luck. Okay, he knows what's up. Okay. Alright. Maybe it's at the bottom. I mean, I don't actually think I've been down those stairs yet, but I'm not sure if it'll actually lead anywhere new. Do that. Hey guy, look behind you, free money. I think I went the wrong way. Doesn't matter though. Okay. I might have to exchange all these blue coins. Dang it. There we go, just barely. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to exchange all these blue coins. I wanted to do it once I got every other single, like, blue coin, but I'm not sure that's possible. Or at least, if it is, like, at least without getting to the final world. Because I want to see, like, my shine sprite count go up by, like 50 at once. But like, if we need to unlock the last levels, like I have the shine, like the blue coins to do it. I just want to hold off if possible. They were down here. Okay. Gonna get this before it's too late. Do that. Yeah, so these are some of the, like, this isn't the worst offender of, like, hidden blue coins, but, like, the butterflies are pretty sneaky. Where's the last one? I think it's just that guy. Yep, okay. Now we can go to the generator room. Well, no, I want to get the last, oh, it might be at the, under there. I guess we'll see. If I have to collect all 8 again, that's fine. Because I know where most of them are now. I would have never found this. Okay. Thank goodness I went this way. Bam. How many is that? 7 out of 10? That's not bad. Did it! This way. There's one up there that could be used for the rocket nozzle, which I might as well get now. No more red coins anywhere? Get this already. Watch the last red coin be like at the bottom of the island or something crazy. Go this way, go up here, go over there. Where's that last one? Oh, it's right there, okay. Is there gonna be like some kind of secret spring? Unless it like gets... That, I don't know, even with the rocket nozzle that's pretty far up. I guess we'll go to the sewer place first. Maybe we can get like thrown out of this. Because there was like coins coming out of there. Yeah, let's go... Maybe that's what the generator does, actually. Yeah, let's go... Oh, wait, hold on. There's an area up here that I didn't see before. There's also a hole in that gate with a blue coin. So now we know where some of the last ones are. Anything under here? I guess not. Okay. Oh, there's a 1-up. Okay. I guess I'll take the opportunity to eat some grapes real quick. That black switch is probably the generator switch. $1 million question is just how we get down there now. I have alerted the sentinels. Oh no! Hello Fang, how's it going? Or Storm, or Soda. I hope you are well. We've just been going through some of the new levels of Mario Sunshine, or Mario Eclipse. Ah, there it is, thought so. Yeah, it's been a really chill stream so far. You just woke up? Nice. It's been a very chill stream so far. I've gone on quite a few tangents about different things. But yeah, it's been kind of slow, but that's fine. I kind of, expected it to be a bit slower today. But that's fine. I hope you are doing well. And that you get a nice breakfast this morning to help you tackle the rest of your Saturday. Ooh, like what? we talked about, let me see. We talked about, I told my entire story about getting my driver's license. We talked about Skylanders for a little bit. We talked about Nepal. We talked about different areas of geography. We talked about meals. So we talked about like how I really want to be a cook and want to expand my skill set in cooking. Skylanders. Yeah, we were talking about... Sorry, I was eating some grapes. I think there's something caught in my teeth. One second. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about Skylanders. We were talking about like my obsession with... Like, because I never played Skylanders, but I was really into like the amiibo craze during the time, and I know that Skylanders was around during that time. So yeah. We're going to get that blue coin up there. Somewhere there, eventually. I was also talking about how much I like this town because it feels like it's inhabited by people, which is something I was hoping to see more of. There's a balcony there. I think that we've already been there, but yeah. My favorite Skylanders character is Sonic Boom. I had a glow-in-the-dark one that I even held with me as I fell asleep one night. It's my little nighttime buddy. That's so wholesome. Let's go. So is like, I assume Sonic Boom isn't like the isn't like actual like Sonic, right? Or is it? Like not Sonic the Hedgehog. It's a different character, right? We're almost there. This is a test in patience. It's a bird character. Ah, okay. It does kind of sound like it would be a bird character. I kind of want to use my hover, like my thing, but I'm so afraid that I'm gonna like miss and fall, so let's not. There we go. Now where's that last red coin? Game, please. Yeah, finding that last red coin is going to be quite the task, I think. Yeah, Sonic Boom definitely does sound like a bird character name. Because, like, I don't know, when I think of bird, I think of, like, a super fast creature, and that seems like something to say Sonic Boom. It's an earlier stream than usual. Hello, the Bread Pirate, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Yes, I wanted to try streaming earlier for once, just to see what it does for my energy levels, my enthusiasm, and all the other stuff. And I wanted to give some people on in Asia and Europe an opportunity to stop by, so, yeah. Sorry if you're on the Pacific Coast, but you guys should be waking up by now, which is good. How you doing, Bread? Hope you're having a nice morning. Nice. We are going through this. We're looking for like one last red coin. And it could be like anywhere here in this big town, so we're just going around in circles, so like things are just kind of chill right now. Not a whole lot going on. I was talking about all different sorts of things earlier, like food, different countries, Skylanders and Amiibo, all sorts of fun conversations earlier. Oh, there's the last one. I thought it might be here. Thank goodness. I had a feeling like when I saw the rail, I'm like, it's gonna be right there, isn't it? Yep. I remember Skylanders. You still have yours. You've played Skylanders? Interesting. I never knew that. I've never played it myself, but I knew it was like a really big thing. Why is the game so slow? Holy smokes. This is like the slowest it's gotten. We gotta get out of here. We gotta escape the dimension. Maybe if I reload... Oh, I guess now it's okay. Or maybe I just go back into the generator room and see if I can find the secret level there. Actually, no, let's refresh the level and then we'll come back here. Yeah, I never played Skylanders, but I knew a bunch of people who played it. Or I didn't even know a whole bunch of people playing it. I just knew it was popular. You're holding too many red coins at once. You were over encumbered. Eee. I guess so. Now that the red coins are gone, though, everything's faster. That's fun. I imagine there's gonna be a secret level in there, so I want to try and find it. What else? Skylanders is one of your favorite games on the Wii. We had that racing game in one of the main series. Nice. Apparently there's 6 Skylander games. If Round said earlier that there was 6 Skylander games. Like, I didn't know it went that long. So, that kind of blows my mind. I was also talking about how I really liked Spyro back in the day. Or, like, I never played Spyro, but Gone with the Wind, just like the movie. Oh, that's another tangent I could go on. But I'll explain my Skylanders things first. I was talking earlier about Spyro and how I like Spyro because, you know, I probably could have got that when I turned the generator back on, man. Because, you know, he's a purple dragon, and I like purple and I like dragons, so, you know, win-win situation. Anyway, Gone with the Wind, as this mission is called. That's a movie I have memories with. Okay. So I gotta tell you guys this story because it's hysterical. That was a movie like my dad had us watch like 10 years ago, or 20 like or so. And I don't like. I'm sure. Look, Gone with the Wind is like I'm sure it's. Okay, before I say anything I'm about to say, I want to make it completely clear. I have not seen this movie in 12 years. I'm sure it has its reputation for a reason, and I'm sure it's a great movie. But when I was younger, my family had me watch Gone with the Wind, and I remember just being like, it being so slow in certain areas, and yeah, it took me a while. I didn't have like the best memories with the movie. I'm sure if I rewatched it now, I would appreciate it a lot more. But I remember it being like really long and really slow. And I have this funny thing where like I have a sister and like I don't think she's actually like this, but she kind of jokes about like, or at least mentions that she's not a big movie person. And she jokingly likes to talk to me and my family about like, she rates movies based on how long they are, and like the shorter the movie is, like the more points it gets for her. So there's that, and where was I going with this? And I remember like we joked about Gone with the Wind in the past because we used to joke like saying like Gone with the Wind was like her least favorite movie because it was like really long. Or it was something along the lines of like, if a movie is like over 2 hours, it like loses 20 points, and if it's like under an hour, it gains 20 points or something. I don't know. We're silly people. We have a silly family. Anyway, there's something else I wanted to talk about with movies regarding Gone with the Wind. Oh yeah. Brett, I think I mentioned this to you the other day, or maybe it was somebody else actually. I mentioned that. Like, another movie that I thought was really slow when I was growing up was Lincoln. Like, the movie Lincoln. That was released in 2012 by Steven Spielberg. I remember not really liking that movie because that movie, like, is, like, I can see why some people might not like it. Because the movie is kind of, like, about, what's the word? It's about Abraham Lincoln trying to get the, what was it, the 13th Amendment? Like, passed into Congress, like, towards the end of his presidency. And, like, the movie isn't, like, very action-packed. It's a lot of, like, logistical things going on. Like, but, like, so when I was younger, like, I saw all this stuff, I didn't understand what it meant, and I was just kind of confused all over the place. And I remember not liking it as much. Because, you know, it's a longer movie, it's kind of slow. But now, like, looking back at it as an adult and understanding all of the nuances and the situation that was going on in that movie, like, that might be in, like, my top 3 favorite movies of all time. Like, I love that movie. Like, if you guys ever want to, like, Lincoln is such a good movie. Just because it goes into so many, like, details on things in a real historical moment. It's so cool. I don't know. I know I don't talk about it too much just because, like, I know, like, it's not something that a whole lot of people in my community I think are super interested in. But, like, I am definitely a big history nerd. I love learning about history of like different places and different people and how they've impacted those around them. So yeah, a lot of things that are like based on real life, I tend to be pretty fond of. If you're wondering why we're going between pipes, I'm trying to find a pipe back into the switch that I was finding earlier. I did it without thinking last time, but I don't remember which pipe it was that I entered. I want to know what pipe leads into that cage there. That's just like a dead end. Oh, I think it's like I can just jump in here. Okay. Will this lead me to where I need to be? The answer is no. Survey says no. As for me, I enjoy art class and computer classes. Same here, friend. I am majoring in animation. So that is something we both share in common. I will say, like, even if like you're not a big fan of like learning history, I think learning history is actually one of the most important things you can do. Just because, like, I think it's like, just for in general, but for like making yourself more informed of like complex situations and how things have worked in the past and what people have done and what like hasn't been done and how those things worked out for them, and just like learning the situations that people have been through in the past. I think it's really, 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 really important. Yeah. Just for like even critical thinking and decision making, I think knowing those things helps with helps with that stuff. Maybe kind of blind on my end, but I think you missed a red coin. Oh, we're not looking for red coins anymore. We're fine. The red coin side is done. Oh, I wonder if the piranha plants are like lead you away from. Oh, I wonder if that's why I found it earlier. Like, you're not supposed to go the way that the piranha plants are facing. Oh, if that's true, that's awesome. I'm gonna test this theory out. I was thinking it was gonna bring me to a secret level, so that's why I ignored it before, but I guess we'll see what happens. I don't think I've been on that pipe up there, so maybe I'll try that one. Okay, that doesn't lead me the right way. Yeah, so that's the piranha plant guy right there. What else can I say that I haven't talked about yet in a while? I've been wanting to go on a tangent about my favorite Pokemon movies and the memories I have with each of them, but I think I'm gonna save that for when there's a few more people here, because I think that's something I'd like to share with more people. Don't go that way. Let's go back to where I was before, because I know for certain that the path I took at the beginning was the right way, and then there's like one difference later that we need to find out. It's funny, I do this the first time without even thinking, just going on a tangent, and now I'm like getting lost. Crazy how that works. Pet stories? I have quite a few of those, if you'd like to hear those. Let's see. My family has kind of been historically like pretty petty, well, a different term of the word. We've had quite a few pets. Currently, I don't have any, but my family, like as in my mom and dad, they have a black lab named Blue, a bunch of cats that I don't remember the names of all of them, and a bunch of chickens as well, and anything else I'm missing here. Something tells me this is the right way. Maybe. Let's see, the chickens. Yeah. Jolt Dazzled, indeed. Yeah, we used to have like, yeah, we've had quite a few cats over the years. It's an interesting thing, with all of our cats. I will say that, let's just say that, look, I love cats, but I have no desire to have a cat anytime soon. Just because I've had my fill of cats. They keep coming. Can I jump over this? Hold on. Let's see. Cat people unite! It's like the first Splatfest, cats versus dogs. Okay, like, I think, okay, let's put it this way. If I had to choose between a cat and a dog, I like dogs more, but like, I think they would be more work to take care of, so like, if you were like to pin me down and say, you were getting a cat or a dog, or else, I'd probably get a cat, just because I think they'd be easier to take care of. But, yeah. I adore cats. I have one named Socks who I told the story. Oh yes, I remember. I think you sent pictures of them. That's pretty neat. Okay. Let's do this again. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go... not that way. We're gonna go left. Because we don't want to go that way. He's the sweetest. Hey, I'm glad to have it. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, but yeah, we've had a lot of pets. We used to have a dog named, like a Brittany Spaniel named Copper as well. As you can tell, like, all of our dogs are named after, like, people, like, characters on social, like, from movies and things. I think this might be the pipe. Yes, let's go, finally! And I haven't gone down that elevator yet. I might want to do that. I actually completely forgot about the elevator. Yeah, Copper lived from like 2003 to 2014, so like, it's like, yeah, he passed away almost 10 years ago now, which is kind of crazy to think about. What else can I say? So there's that. We have like a bunch of cats we've gone through, as I've said. Too many to name, way too many to name. Luigi, please. You can do it, I believe in you. I think it's turning the bubbles on that caused like a bit of slowdown. Oh, there's a spring there? When did that get there? Interesting. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Copper is the name of the dog in The Fox and the Hound, which I need to rewatch again sometime soon. It's been so long. I named a cat after a dog, Marmaduke from the movie, and a dog after a cat. I like this idea. I really like this idea. I'm glad you did that. Okay, there is a shine sprite up here, I think. Yeah, up there. How do we get up there, though? I thought the bubbles were gonna fly up there. Wanna watch it again? Indeed. By the way, funny thing, apparently Bambi got a sequel in 2007. That's kind of wild. It was like a direct-to-video, like, I don't know why I'm bringing up Bambi now, but like, it was like a direct-to-video sequel, but Bambi got like a, like, I think that's like the longest gap of time between sequels in history. Because like Bambi came out in like 1939 or something crazy. Oh, that's it. Okay, I see now. I see. I actually watched Bambi for the first time, like last year. I remember the sequel. I don't remember what it was about. I just remembered it happened. Really? Interesting. I only know about it because it was on Wikipedia. I don't like where this is going. Where is the bubble? Because, like, I need to jump between these bubbles, and it's forcing me to look at the sun, which is dangerous. Are they going up? I can't tell. I think they are. I'm gonna watch these bubbles for a minute while I catch up. Yeah, hold on. I gotta go over here quickly. Didn't know there was a sequel? Yeah. It was fun. It was interesting because when I watched Bambi, because, like, you know, everyone likes to kind of joke about, like, Bambi's mom. And kind of like what that means. But I was expecting like Bambi's mom like death to be like much more brutal in the actual movie. But it's less brutal than I thought it was. It's just like Bambi runs off screen and then like someone meets Bambi and it's like you can't meet. Yeah. What else? Fox and the Hound also got a sequel. That one I watched, but I don't remember exactly what it was about. I think it was like a, I think it was like about like a circus or something. I don't remember. The scene does make me cry. Fox and the Hound has a sequel? Yeah, yeah. Not to say that like the scene in Bambi isn't sad. I just thought it was going to be a lot more brutal than it actually was. Like it has a reputation for a reason. Like it's definitely still a sad moment. We'll go in here and then we'll go in the elevator and then we need to get out of this town. The town is trying to destroy us with the slowdown. Fox and the Hound does have a sequel. I think that also came out in 2007, ironically. 2007 had a lot of interesting things. Tell me one memory you guys have from 2007, if you have any. I don't know, Storm, you might be a little too young for 2007. I don't remember. Now it's time to go to the elevator, which I think is over here somewhere. Unless I'm jumping to the wrong side of town. Oh, nope, it's over there. Okay. What was I doing in 2007? Huh. You're 19? I mean, you were 19, but like, 2007 is, how long ago was that? You would have been like really, really young in 2007, so I'm not sure, like... Because like, I was born in 1998, but I can't tell you what I was doing in 1999. Well, my family can tell you what I was doing in 1999, but like, I don't have any like super strong memories from like 1999. I like the vibe of this place already. I love this vibe. It's a secret level too. Uh-oh. You said 2017, not 2007? No, I meant 2007. My bad. This is so vibey. I know. Look, even these guys are vibing. Look at them. This is me whenever I come to this kind of environment. Old Smosh videos. Hello, RSDJ. Nice to have you here. Yeah, that definitely is like a 2007 vibes is Smosh. Playing on the Wii with my cousins for the first time during Christmas. It was the only time I could play the Wii. Ah, I see. What was I think I was in 2nd grade 2007. That would have been my last year of public school, was 2007. What else was in 2007? I was probably obsessed with Sonic at the time. Phantom Hourglass came out in 2007. I was probably playing that a little. Yeah, I think those are like some of the bigger things. There's more if I could think about it, but like, yeah. Look at these guys, they're just vibing all over the place. What the heck? Man, something tells me this is a trap. Like, they specifically set up this place to be vibey just to get me. Barely remember. I assume that's the year of funny moments happen. What kind of funny moments, if you can explain? Can I throw, like, I'm not El Patrissimo, can I can still throw water balloons even as Luigi? What the heck? Interesting. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Huh. Something tells me what we need to find is on that tree over there. Or do we need to destroy all these people who are vibing? Ideally, I would not like to ruin their vibe. So, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I feel like they must have taken Flood away for a reason, though. I'm a little concerned. I cannot see. Camera. Okay, can I ground pound these? Yes. Yes, I may. Something tells me this water is dangerous, but I want to give it a shot. Nope, it's not dangerous. This is just like a chill place without Flood, I guess, huh? Destroy them, they aren't in rhythm. Well, these guys aren't. Oh, those guys aren't. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Hold on. I can fix this if I'm careful. Hold on, I can do this. Okay, I might have just ruined their rhythm, though. I have to like approach them on like the exact same frame. Okay, now if I go away on the same frame. Okay, they should be in rhythm now. Okay, perfect. I was really young, I got in trouble with my mom. She was lecturing me and I had to put a hand on my hip. And I put my hand on my hip and said, "You're gonna give me a complex with no content." Laughed for like 10 minutes. That is pretty funny. You're gonna give me a complex with no content. Hold on, I feel like let me read that again. Oh, okay, I see, got it. No, okay, I understand, that's pretty funny. Give me a complex. So sassy, I know, right? I have a few moments like that, I think. Well, maybe not like that, that's pretty wild. But I've had a few moments of maybe talking back maybe when I shouldn't have. Something tells me I'm gonna have to destroy all the vibers. I don't want to destroy all the vibes. You see that? I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna ruin this for everybody. This music is giving me like Metroid Prime DKC vibes as well, which is interesting. It's already been 2 hours and 40 minutes, really? Holy smokes. I didn't realize it's been that long. I know it was like an hour ago, but like, what the heck? I want to try and get through the rest of the worlds today. There's like 2 more after this, I think. I think we can do it. I'm not concerned. Or I could just miss entirely, that's also the thing that could happen. Ouch. I love funny moments too much. Sometimes I love watching kids say the darnest things. It's really funny. Like there's those videos sometimes where you just hear like a random kid like say a bad word somewhere and it's like really funny. Yeah. Clifford Longhead, hey, welcome to the stream. We're currently in the most vibes of places, and I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just kind of interacting with something around here and hoping it gives me what I need. Destroying like all the vibers are gone now, I think. I'm not sure if there's like a shine sprite hidden somewhere. Also, aren't the wait. Are these like the Fortnite bushes? Am I hallucinating, or are these like exactly the Fortnite bushes? These look like the Fortnite bushes. Like, am I not hallucinating? Hold on. That looks exactly like the bushes from Fortnite. I think those might be the bushes from Fortnite. That's kind of wild. Hey, let's go! I knew I had to do something. Thank goodness we have a secret level that's actually chill for once. Let's see. You don't know about the bush and you don't care? Alright. It is. We will accept it for what it is. It is a bush that you can hide in. Like in Fortnite. Okay, I think I need one more blue coin. Okay, so I think we have all the shines we have here. I want to try and find one more blue coin because I want to get... Like, I think for the sake of speeding things up, I'm just going to exchange my blue coins now. That way we have all the shines we need to get to the rest of the levels today. But, I guess we'll see. You almost done with this game? I'm getting into the second half. I still have to... Like, I know there's a reward for getting 100%. I'm not sure if I'll, like, 100% get... Like, I'm not sure if I will stream, like, the final reward or not. But I at least want to try and show the rest of the levels first. We'll see. Gotta go. All right, Cliffy. Clifford. Thanks for stepping by. Nice to see you here. Okay, we need one more blue coin somewhere. I know where to get one. I know exactly where to get that last blue coin. Because I missed this earlier. I missed this earlier, and it's gonna be our saving grace so that we can get one more... So we can get, like, one... Okay, let's put this into perspective, like, how silly this detour is right now, okay? I want to get one more shine sprite, after I exchange all of these blue coins here. because I want to see the numbers go up bigger, even though we have enough blue coins right now to unlock the rest of the levels. But I'm doing this so I can get one more frame of a number going up in a, in like a cutscene where you see a bunch of shine sprites going up. That's what we're doing right now. We are doing this for one frame. If even one frame of animation. Ooh, Vaporwave. Indeed. We went here earlier, I forgot you weren't here for that, Soda. We came here earlier and cleared this level out. So most of this place is done, but I missed one blue coin earlier that like I overlooked. And I think I may have even brought it up like, I missed a blue coin, but now we're going back here because it's gonna be our saving grace. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, right there. You see the red M? That's where the that's where we need to go. Cozy place. It is quite cozy. It also gives you the illusion that you're constantly going up, which is interesting. Is Vaporwave something I'm not familiar with? I remember seeing some kind of thing mentioning it earlier, and I don't actually know what it is, if it's a reference to something. Luigi, no dying allowed. If you die, then you die. Oh yeah, that's the sinking goo we saw earlier that was unused. That was actually like surprisingly hard to escape out of. Let's go in here. Yeah, let's get that guy. Boop. Get over here before you can... Well, it's a chill thing related to music. What I say is I don't know much. Okay. I guess it seems like a kind of a music-related thing. Yeah, you mentioned it. Anyway, we have 340 blue coins, so you guys ready to get 34 shine sprites all at once? We're gonna have to emphasize this moment. I'm gonna turn the volume up so you guys can hear like the sheer amount of numbers rolling in once we exchange all these shine sprites. And it could be more if I went to get every single other blue coin first, but again, I don't want to have you guys wait through all that. So this is what we're doing. Prepare yourselves, because this is going to be the most number-intensive moment ever. 34, yep. Okay, it's time. Wasn't that beautiful? I forgot it didn't. I was expecting it to boot me out of the stage, but I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't now. Anyway, I hope the volume still sounds good because I did adjust some things for that moment I probably didn't need to emphasize, but anyway, now I think we should have the rest of the levels unlocked. So that's what we're gonna do. I have 180, right? Yeah, 183, let's go. I'm gonna save, actually, that's probably a good time to save. Bam! Let's see. So, my goal for the rest of the stream is to at least do those two levels. But, we'll see how things turn out. We'll see like how many shine sprites we have at the end of this. That should be all of them, right? Let's take a look. So we did that one, Yoshi, and Peach. I remember. Okay, this is kind of a small spoiler, but I did see this in passing. Apparently, Windfall Island is in this game. I don't like. I saw it in the OST, so I don't know if that's like an actual level or just like a bonus thing. But like, I remember seeing something related to Windfall Island. So that might be pretty wild. Yoshi's the one that we unlock later, so I think we're gonna go here first and then go back to Peach. Yoshi Village, I've been looking for this one. Looking forward to this one. Hopefully we get to like talk to the Yoshis. I don't think we can do that, but that would... No way! Are they actually going to be able to like talk to the Yoshis? Hold on. Let's go! Yes! That was just a... what's it? A guess. A wild guess, so I'm glad they actually do this. Thank goodness someone is here to help. Came to this island long ago after our old home was infested. Now that mean flower started burning everything. Please help us. I really like Yoshi. Okay, Yoshi gets upset whenever we jump on him. Spray him with water. Okay. That looks like a burning thing, so that's probably not safe. They should really take care of that. So I guess in universe, this is where the Yoshis left, like went to once they left Isle Delfino. So that's pretty cool. Big boat. That is a net. So that's probably going to be important somewhere. As is this blue coin. See the heat wave effect on the boat. That is very interesting. Is that someone's house or something? Seems like it's somebody's house. Can I put this out? Because this looks like just a giant fire graphic. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. You guys need to get your things together. Because it looks like your village is on fire. I mean, Yoshis can spray juice, so I don't know what the problem is. I'm looking forward to seeing more of the Yoshis. Hopefully we get more I was about to say, hopefully we get a purple Yoshi, but, I guess we'll see. Hello, friend. You saved me. Wait, now what do you actually have to say? Thanks for saving me. Now we get that nasty flower guy. This nasty flower guy was in the trailers, so I think I know who we are referring to. Put this out. Probably won't get anything. Okay. Yep, there he is. There's the nasty flower guy. Something tells me that's a rocket nozzle thing. There's so much fire everywhere. Yeah, they're really messed up. Kitty is back. Could he be able to spit fire and lava from his mouth now? Probably. Oh, he's flying around. Okay, he's like, whoa, okay, never mind. That's actually very scary. Now he's dropping lava. Man. Dangerous and deadly, the video game is Yoshi. Whenever you want to stop flying. That would be great. You can't actually knock Petey Piranha down until he, like, stops flying, so we have to wait. Petey? Any moment now, please. So many birds everywhere. He is flying around for a long time. Like he is gonna stop, right? Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Hello, friend. That is horrifying. Kind of weird that we don't have any boss music. Ah, man. Okay, fire... Oh, dang it. Fire is actually very dangerous, in this game. Or, like, fire, lava. Lava is very dangerous in this game because you can get comboed to death by bouncing around in it. Yes, okay, there we go. Just keep an eye on him. Don't get hit by the tornado next time. Swallow's here, hold on. If I stay super quiet, he won't notice the spring trap. I'll have to keep an eye for that spring trap. Hello, Swallow, how's it going? Whoa, he's fast. Okay, I didn't think he'd be that fast. Forgot about the stream, SMH. Hello, Random, nice to see you as well. Swallow's having an early morning. Well, it's probably like mid-afternoon now. Well, not mid-afternoon, of course, but like mid-morning. You woke up 3 minutes ago. I hope your sleep was nice and relaxing. We are currently trying to... This village is like way on fire, and we're trying to fix that problem. I've been playing Euro Truck. Nice. I'm not sure if I remember what that is, but we're trying to defeat this guy. We're in Yoshi Village right now, and the village has like talkable NPC Yoshis, which is awesome. Come on. He's flying, I can hit him now. Okay, there we go, thank goodness. Okay, now I'm going to step away so he can not use Tornado. He's still using the Tornado. Okay, finally we can get him. Okay, there. That's one hit. This is a tough iteration of Pity Piranha. I'm glad that they challenged this changed this up. I'm good. I'm doing well. We've had a lot, like, it's been a chill stream, obviously, because I'm streaming in the morning. So, like, it hasn't been a whole lot of activity, but it's been, like, we've had some amazing conversations so far. We've talked about food, we've talked about, like, geography, we've talked about Skylanders, all sorts of fun stuff. And now it's even better because all of you guys are here. Hello, Cube. Welcome back. How was the tutoring? I hope it was helpful and useful. Why is the music so happy? It's absurd. Because this is Yoshi's Village, and Yoshi's Village is always happy, even when everything is on fire. You always gotta be happy if you're Yoshi. And this is even if everything's on fire. You know, optimism mindset. Wait, did you drop your tail on the ground? Maybe. This is why being Charizard is dangerous. Because like you let your guard down for one moment and this happens. This is sus. That's my attack, Soda. No. I'm not gonna make that, I don't think. Dang it. Gamble makes sense. I am so afraid, like, the phases on this boss fight are taking so long. I'm so afraid that, like, something is going to happen and I'm just gonna get, like, comboed to death. Like, by the fire, because for those of you just now showing up, I said this, like, 10 seconds ago, but, fire in lava in this game is very dangerous because there's no hit stun. If you fall in the middle of lava, you keep bouncing until you either bounce... if you fall in the middle of the lava, you either, keep bouncing... Like, you get no control of, like, your direction. And you either keep bouncing until you're out of the lava, or you die. And most of the time, it's you die. So, you really, really, really don't want to get caught in the middle of the lava. And there's a lot of lava, is what I'm saying. Okay, that looks like a good opportunity. We hit him. Okay. I think I want to try and go to the other side of where the tornado is. Fire's a makeshift spring, albeit painful. A makeshift... Oh, I guess so. I mean, like, if you're talking about, like, spring traps, yes. Ah, it's so quick! I require nutrition. Alright. You're free the rest of the day? Nice. That was horrifying! Okay. Hold on. I may have to pay attention for a minute. The tornado makes things so much more difficult, because if you get hit by the tornado, it's like pretty much over. I'm also running out of water, that's not good. Nutrition ordered, what did you order? Did you order from... What is it? I forget, like, I know your like, home location cube has like either the, biggest... Yeah, there's like some really big places there, like restaurants there, I think. AliExpress. Gonna go get a life and check in downstairs, BRB. Alright. Okay, finally. I sprayed him, what the heck? That's not it, I believe. I see. I was spraying right at him and it didn't... Man, okay. Eventually, guys, Pity Piranha will fall to me. We gotta teach him a very valuable lesson about why fire is dangerous. He actually just yelled, "Mom, I want food." What kind of food is tasty? I really like food. If you don't like food, you're kind of in trouble in life, in general. Liking food is kind of important for staying alive. Okay, where is he? Anytime now, please. I think I need to kill these chicken things because they keep dropping fire all over the place. Depends on what you mean by liking food. I guess that's true, yeah. Like, liking food in the fact that, you know, like you like it to sustain yourself and, like, stay alive. Maybe not, like, eating obsessively, but like, you know, staying alive. I can't get him, what the heck? Okay. Is there any way to, like... Is there, like, something I'm missing here? Because I keep spraying him in the mouth and it's not getting anything. I did that one time, but, like... Yeah. Where are these chicken things? I really want to take them out because this is getting... I'd rather not get onto the second hit and then die from falling in lava, so... That would be ideal. I would also very much like to explore this village while it's not on fire. I'll read that in just a second, random. He's going all the way over there. Okay, hold on. Okay. Get him there. Do that. I'm gonna turn to the other side he swings the tornado from. Okay, so I think if I'm here, I'll be fine. There we go. There we go, that's hit number 2. I don't really like sleeping because it's pretty much a waste of time, but it's important to survive, so yeah. You know, I guess that's true, actually. That's actually a very good point. So I guess somebody could not like eating, but still do it. I used to have that mindset as well, of, like, not liking sleep because it feels like a waste of time. But I don't know. Like, I'm kind of mixed on it now. Like, I love sleep. You guys hear me talk about sleep all the time, but, like, on the other hand, I'm, like, kind of super annoyed with sleep because think about all the stuff we could get done if we didn't have to sleep. You know? Mario, I swear to goodness if you die now. Or, not Mario, Luigi. Luigi, I swear to goodness if you die now. Not even I used to, like, not like sleeping. At least I used to not like sleeping, even hating it. Eat. Come on. I swear to goodness, Luigi. I mean, this is a good challenge. What did you miss? We're still trying to kill this guy. Okay. Okay, I think we're in a good position. Oh, he just didn't turn around that time. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, we're still trying to get this guy. We're getting there. There's a lot less lava to worry about now. But I'm still worried about something weird happening at the last second. And for those of you who weren't here when I said this, basically my plan is to do the rest of the 2 worlds I just unlocked. And then that's probably where we'll end the stream. That's probably going to be a few hours still. Just if anybody wants to plan around that. Because this is the first level of the 2 that I mentioned just now. Come on. There we go. That should be it. Okay. Unless, like, something silly happens, that should be it. Wait, what? That was 3 hits, are you kidding? He has more? Okay. My goodness. Usually just okay. Usually it just takes 3 hits to kill PD. I don't remember us trying to do it while we were there last time. Why is it nighttime? Is it me or did it just become nighttime here? Like, in the game? I'm trying to... sorry if I'm falling behind a little bit. I need to pay attention a little. Do that. Get closer. Do that. That guy's gonna hit me. It's not good. Ah, dang it. Oh, but now he can't fly because I actually got him. Okay, hold on. Like in the water, so he's too heavy to fly now. That lava tornado almost hit me. Oh my goodness. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Is that Michael Afton with Scoop? Oh yeah, assumes he can't eat. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I definitely know that thing about Michael. Mario games are so weird, man. I know, right? Do you ever think about, like, there's so many things in Mario that we just take for granted that would, like, be weird to anybody hearing Mario the first time, but we don't really think of it as weird anymore because, you know, Mario is, like the whole mushroom thing and, like, some other things as well. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not getting the Shine Sprite, I want to talk to those Yoshis, because I saw some Yoshis stuck in a house, and I want to see what they have to say before we move on. Because I imagine when we come back here, the village isn't going to be on fire. And I want to see what the Yoshis have to say about their situation. Is there a Yoshi in there? Who is that? Is he just chilling in there? You know what? I can do this later. I'm not risking it. I'm not gonna fight that guy again. I'm gonna get that Shine Sprite while I still have the chance. I was never a hardcore Nintendo fan, and I always preferred Sonic over Mario, so... I mean, there was a long time in my life where I preferred Sonic over Mario, and in some ways I still do. It's just... I haven't really played Sonic in a while. The last one I played... Well, I did play Sonic Frontiers, but before Sonic Frontiers... the last Sonic game I played was Sonic Generations on the 3DS. I'm really just a big fan of, like, the adventure games when it comes to Sonic, and we haven't seen one of those in, like, a really long time. Spiders! Hooray, thanks to you, the Super Happy Tree grew back. Oh, they're mentioning the Super Happy Tree from Yoshi's Story? Interesting. Now there's a clamor infestation. Can you help us out again? Sometimes I wish to talk about all this insane Nintendo cult, but I don't know to whom. I mean, if you'd like to talk to me about it sometime, I am willing to hear you out. Okay, so... Oh, I guess we could just crush them? I thought we were gonna have to get Yoshi to eat them, but nope. Not the spiders! The spiders just want to say hi. Those pesky spiders, I'll wait in here and wait for them to leave. Say, I got that new toy over there. You can borrow it if you want. I don't have much use for it. This is the turbo nozzle. Spiders, kill them with fire. But the spiders are just hanging out. Like, they saw all the fire. Like, there was just a bunch of fire here, you know? The spiders are like, man, things really stink right now. Everything's on fire. And now they're like, whoa, we can finally go and explore the world. And now Luigi's just coming here and he's like, no, this belongs to the Yoshis, and they're just beating up the spiders. Aren't the clouds rolling so pretty? The shadows keep making the beach bright and dark a lot. I like that part. I actually love that part about clouds. How it actually, like, makes the environment shift every once in a while. Why does that look important to me? Luigi is a menace, but so are spiders, so that's fair. But spiders do so many cool things. Have you ever watched Charlotte's Web? Spiders are, like, nice. They get all the nasty bugs that we don't like. They're like they're unsung heroes of the world, you know? And we're just killing the spiders. I can't believe we've come to this point. Spiders are nice. I get my string from their silk. Oh, that's true. Like, and they don't even ask for anything, you know, they just do it because, you know, they want to. Spider's Net is really cool, you just need to dig some info on it. Like, every time I research, like, I'm not a biologist, or, like, whatever an insect researching person is, but, like, every time I research, like, animals in real life, I'm always fascinated by just how certain things are organized and stuff like that, like all the little cool things that they do, just like in order to survive, and it's amazing to me personally. If you gather enough string, you can weave it together into silk, which when refined can be very soft. Exactly. Like, spiders may look scary, but in reality, they're the kings of cozy. We would not have cozy without spiders. Like, it's one of the most durable, elastic materials, if not the most, which is pretty wild. Like, think about that for a second. Isn't that, like, the craziest thing in the whole world? The fact that, like, the spiders have that thing about them? Kings of coziness is floofy blankets. But are floofy blankets sentient, though? That's the question. You love researching animals, for example, servals are cool as heck. I don't remember those off the top of my head. I'll need to look at them. Do that. There's a Yoshi down there I want to talk to. This guy looks like he's going to eat that fruit. I'm not sure I like these spiky fruits. They don't taste good enough for me to get past the awful smell. Do you want it? I will take it eventually. Swallow, I request 10 cents. This island has such a happy vibe. No wonder the Yoshis are so nice. That is one of my favorite things about Yoshi as a character, though. It's just that he's so optimistic about everything. I live like Yoshi, guys. Living like Yoshi, I think, is a good mindset. The basin around the super happy tree is full of magic. As long as the tree is growing, the water flows downstream, and the plants in the village never stop bearing fruit. Unlimited fruit for all. Truly, Yoshi's paradise. Why do you guys need sentient blankets? Because cozy. I'll get back to you on a couple business days. Like, you want to sleep, but the blanket says no? Okay, actually, being a sentient blanket would actually be like a horrible existence, now you think about it. Unless, like, this, I don't know. This is gonna get very interesting very quickly. Something about this fire just unsettles me. I guess it's like watching the village burn down will do that to you. I don't think I'm ever going to be welcome in the Yoshi village, guys. Charizards aren't welcome, I'm sorry. That's red butterflies? Are you kidding me? That means that drops a red coin and you need to eat them to get it. My goodness. I don't even think that's in the base game. They're vegetables, not fruit. Are they arguing about tomatoes? Listen, they're fruit. They got seeds, right? Only fruits have those. It sounds like those guys are arguing about tomatoes. Another proposition. Just something really floofy can sleep near you and function as a blanket pillow. But we, human, love creating things beyond their control. Eat? I don't know. I don't know, man. I forget where we were going with this. Actually. I don't remember what that comment was in relation to. Now people, unofficial weekly question. Oh, are we still talking about like the sentient blankets? Tomatoes are veggie. What Pokemon is the best for sleeping with? Ninetales is probably up there for me, at least. Because like Ninetales is basically just like a giant cozy blanket with all the tails, you know. I can't remember if I've talked to this person or not. Yep, I definitely talked to this person. They get around. Flareon is up there as well, actually. Flareon is definitely up there in terms of like cozy Pokemon to sleep with. Jolteon, unfortunately, is probably not up there because Jolteon is an electric type full of electric needles, which equals pain. I just completely jumped off. I didn't realize there was a cliff here. There we go. Poor spiders. Pikachu and Raichu, probably. I could see them being cozy, particularly Pikachu. I think either Furt, Vaporeon, Dragonair, or Superior. Dragonair, I think, has definitely gotten a reputation for being cozy based on our community in Neo. Not the noodles, indeed. You know, I have a request in recent times to deliver a special satchel like mine. Oh. Eat. Flareon is fluffy, and the temperature from Floof will keep you warm during cold, and Alolan Vulpix in the summer can keep you cool. I would like an ice... Like, if I had to pick... Like, I would actually really like an ice type in real life for summer, because I think that would make summer more bearable. Do I still have the... No, I have the rocket nozzle, okay. That's a Yoshi gate, so we're gonna need to find a Yoshi at some point to get in there. There's a... Oh, is that a dark green Yoshi or is that a black Yoshi? Can't tell. It's like a mix of both. Doo-doo. Okay, okay, okay. Are there any spiders I missed? Or water type, busy. Yeah, I like water types too. Honestly, I know I represent myself by being a fire type, but like, I honest to goodness think like if I was an actual Pokemon type, it definitely wouldn't be fire because fire is scary. It'd probably be like water or psychic or something. Or fairy. Fairy's also a contender. Maybe only a pool or something. You don't really like water too much? You're not a big water person? Interesting. That maybe you would be the fire type then. Is there anything up here? Oh, there's a thing on the roof too. Is that where like the secret level leads to? Uh-oh. Weemorky 2 as a Vaporeon confirmed? Not out of the question, I actually think. If I was making an avatar today, Vaporeon would probably be like a contender. I mean, like I'm never gonna change my avatar from Charizard. It's probably gonna be Charizard for like as long as forever. But like Vaporeon was a contender, Slowking was a contender. Those two I think really. And maybe like a few others. Well, I don't like being wet, even if it's just one droplet, it makes me mad. It's interesting that you're a water type in the community then. It's kinda like me with Charizard, where like like water isn't ideal for you, but you're still a water type. It's kinda like the opposite of me. Weemorky 2 getting jump scared by his own tail. Pretty much happens all the time, yeah. I absolutely love water, literally a lot of water related to me. Nearly drowned, flooded a bathroom, love swimming. Eee! I need to read this guy what he said again, because I wasn't looking. Speak to me again, sir. Purple and orange, good color combo. We can spit different kinds of juices based on what food we eat. Then we can make juice blocks and do different kind of things. I always keep these rare peppers on hand, especially for that reason. Shift plus A plus jump scare. In this cabin, we love being paradoxical existences. It's nuanced, you know? It's interesting character development to have somebody be the thing that they're afraid of. I'm hungry. Got any pizza? I really want pizza now, dang it. What do you mean Yoshi's to eat fruit? I'll eat whatever I like. I want pizza now, man. Okay, I might as well go get that red coin we saw earlier. How many coins is this gonna give me? Hopefully more than one. Just one, let's go. I've eaten a water balloon, a cube. Costco pizza. I want pizza! I was so hungry earlier that it made me eat some grapes that I had on hand when we were talking about meals, and this looks like it might be like take 2 of the mealtime because I'm starting to get hungry for pizza. I actually just bought a pizza yesterday too. Don't you dare kick me out of the level. This is totally gonna kick me out of the level, isn't it? Don't kick me out. Okay, thank goodness. Not the pizza, but these are noodles. I probably gotta go because I gotta make food myself. Enjoy whatever tasty food you decide to enjoy on this particular morning or afternoon, whatever it is where you are. Proceeds to yell soda. Soda is also a food, or a drink. The shine won't kick him out, but the spring trap will. No, bad. Like, remember, Swallow, there are spring traps in this game, remember? Remember, I showed you last time you were on stream, there are spring traps in this game. The cube not scared of noodles, is not scared of noodles in general. What if you place a spring trap on a spring trap? I think a spring trap. Oh yeah, that is true. William Afton is called spring trap. Let's see if we can get over there. I bet you a lot of these red coins are actually going to be in these houses. Yeah, I think I can see one over there. I don't remember which direction the different platforms go into. Okay, now I remember. Pink is up, orange is stationary, and purple is sideways, I guess. You've been doing your research? Cube, if you do that, it severely increases the height that they're bounced to unsafe levels. Stream's a bit laggy, I don't know what that is. Huh. I don't think we're lagging on my end. It still says I have 0 frames dropped. So it might be on your end, unfortunately. Blue coin. Give me knowledge. I want to put up a new front door. I don't think that orange goop was the best idea. Probably not. I'm I mean, you're Yoshi's, so it wouldn't really be a problem, like in the grand scheme of things. Okay, 5 out of red. 5 out of 8 red coins. Unfortunately, I think Yoshi might have to die because, yeah, we can't get back here with him. Bye bye, Yoshi. We'll get you a new one soon. There's a pit over there that leads to like a blue coin, but I'm afraid of like falling in because that would mean losing a lot of progress. But I think we should do it over here. Besides, there's a bunch of coins there. I can't find a hover nozzle box anywhere. I'd feel a lot more comfortable doing this if I had that. BRB, you need to fix it? Alright. I'm gonna be panicked in the meantime. Because that looks like a bunch of plants down there, and we all know that plants are like... Luigi is allergic to plants, so if he falls in there, he's gonna get like a severe allergic reaction, and he's probably not coming back out. Just don't fall, we're all watching. Eee! What if everybody's stream, like, life is tied to Luigi? And like, if he falls into these pit, we all just like cease to exist. Including myself. That would be very bad, wouldn't it? Your life is in Luigi's hands right now. That's not very nice. Maybe it's not Luigi's fault though. Maybe it's something else. Okay, I think we're safe though. Luigi's not dying anytime soon. There's another red coin thing I just saw, so we're gonna need to go get that though. Don't you dare fall, don't worry, we're out of the scary part yet. I mean, the only reason I'd fall down there now is if I said like, oh, is there a secret level there? And I dropped down and it ended up killing me. That would be bad. There's a cat in the box. I'm in the box. You're like, what is it, Schrodinger's cat? Like, where the cat's both alive and dead inside the box, and we don't know until we open the box. And then once we open the box, the future is secure. It is wholesome though. Cats in boxes are wholesome. If you did, it'd be justice served for trying to torment me with those levels. What levels? I feel like I'm missing some context here. And we actually turned into a dark moment. Come on. I wasn't threatening everybody. I was just telling you guys the facts. That looks like a secret level, so I'm gonna wait to go in there. Because if I go into the secret level, I pretty much lose all my coins, and I really don't want that to happen. At least not at this point. I didn't realize... Oh, okay, the actual secret levels, duh. Yeah, that's right. The actual secret levels, like, in this game. Okay, I closed WhatsApp, and I think that's fixed more or less. Let's go. I also see 2 blue coins that I'm going to obtain. Even though I'm right next to the scary pit, so let's not go in there, or else, like, the Wee Monkey 2 timeline ends. Along with, everyone else's timeline. I do have to say, these houses are quite cozy. They are made out of wood, which automatically makes it cozy. I just missed? Okay. Don't delete our keyframes, Wii. I won't delete your keyframes, no worries. Your keyframes are safe with me. We want to exist. What? Like, you guys... that would be an interesting existence. Imagine you... Like, I know that, like, there's like a trend going on right now where a lot of people are making, like, these very interesting isekai stories. Like, someone should make one where they're, like, a keyframe. Like, imagine that. Like, somebody makes a story that's like, I was reincarnated as a keyframe. And then it's, like, some kind of, like, overdramatic story. Like, it's some kind of overdramatic story about, like, how this guy made a keyframe for, like, the specific pose for an animation. And then... like, the entire plot is, like, trying to prove that this keyframe is, like, super critical to this animation he's doing. Because, like, the keyframer could, like, threaten to, like, you know, like, undelete the keyframe, like, delete the keyframe and just, like, erase his entire existence. And then like, as the anime goes on, like, this one specific animation for this television show is like becomes just like a global, like this character that he was a part of an animation for. This is like becomes like a global phenomenon, and everybody credits it to be like this specific moment of this action was like what changed the world. I don't know. I think I know the reference. Anybody get the reference? I don't. Oh, the floor gen. Oh yeah, I know that reference. It's it is. What is it? Pokemon Talk. You know, I used to know. Like, I haven't talked with them for a while, but we know someone. Like, the person who made that, like, special animated version of Pokemon Talk used to be a part of this community. But I haven't really talked to them for a while. I think they've kind of, like, moved on to some other things. Where's that last red coin is the $1 million question. Somebody tells me it's gonna be in this tree. No? Okay. $1 million question, where's the last red coin? Or it could be in one of these bushes. Or it could be in a house that we haven't gotten into yet, that I somehow missed. Could be on top of a tree. Could be anywhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it. It's in the air over there. Okay, thank goodness. It looks like we're gonna need a pink Yoshi for it, though. You're trying to lure DJ into the stream. What's DJ up to? Is he asleep? Because it's probably early where he is. He might still be asleep. Especially because I know he works night shifts sometimes, I think. He just woke up? Oh, okay, got it. I'd love to say hi to DJ, even if it's just for a second, but of course, like, you know, like, if he doesn't want to come, or if he's busy, then, like, no pressure. I've enjoyed this, though. I like this. The stream is now live. Do you guys like waking up in the morning to a stream? I have to ask this. Whoa, another DJ. Yep, DJ... Well, Terrestrial DJ is kind of, I think, what his full name is. Terrestrial DJ is like a big member of our Discord community. I was trying to get Storm in here, but his schedule slammed today. Man, that's unfortunate. We will appreciate him in spirit, though. Also, I just realized I need to get that Shine Sprite, so I'm gonna get that real quick before I forget. Yeah, DJ's a big part of this community. He's a really chill guy, very wholesome and very silly. Do you guys like waking up in the? Okay, genuine question, because I feel like I've had a few moments like this when I've checked in on like Patafoin streams. I kind of like the idea of like on a weekend, waking up and just kind of like having a stream to like tune into the middle of. I don't know if that's like just the me thing, but I don't know. It seems like a very cozy vibe to just like wake up in the morning and go on YouTube and see that someone's live streaming. I'm also feeling really energized. Like usually around this time of the stream, like I start to get like a bit more tired, like in low energy. But like I'm still feeling like really high energy right now. It's pretty great. This is a really good vibe. Terrestrial DJ has appeared. E. He says E also. Just joined in and people are talking about me. Yeah. Because you're such a cool person. Also, the Shine Sprite's above the deadly pits again, which is horrifying. I woke up to you streaming It's pretty nice, but I wouldn't be able to see it right when it starts. It starts today at 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, like, this isn't gonna be a regular thing. Like, no way in heck am I streaming 9 a.m. each day. I'm just saying, like, maybe I'll do it more often. Because, like, yes, the stream was kind of lower activity early this morning, but it still kind of gave, like, you know, some, like, really cozy vibes because of that. And, like, you know, activity's picking up now, which is good, I think, for, like, picking up energy later in the stream. Because usually the later half of the streams are the ones that are a bit slower. But it's kind of the reverse today. So maybe I'll do it more often if it's, like, successful. And it would also give, like, some people in, like, Asia and Europe more opportunities to stop by because, you know, 2 a.m. and, 2 p.m. in the East Coast of America is, like, the middle of the night in Indonesia and Japan, so yeah. What time is it for me right now? It's 12:30, where I am. 12:30 a.m. DJ dropped the beat, indeed. What time is it for you? Okay, now let's go see what's in the chimney. Eepy. I am at... Okay, how is it that, like, you wake up in the morning, you have a fresh night of sleep, and you're still... Like, I'm not saying this specifically to DJ, I'm saying this, like, in general, like, the human condition. Like, how does that work? Where you just still feel sleepy in the morning? I don't know. I recently came up with this, like, I think I told you guys about the fruit bowl trick, but I think I'm gonna try and, like, expand it more, where I like, kind of lure myself into different environments each morning with different treats. So, like, last night what I did is I placed a piece of chocolate next to my bed to eat when I wake up. And then I, like, in the bathroom where I would, like, brush my teeth and stuff, I had, like, a small piece of candy there as well. And then I had, like, a whole bowl of fruit at my computer desk. So it's like, you know, wake up, go to the bathroom, do, like, the morning routine, and then go to the computer. Want more sleep? 8:30, interesting. That's way earlier than I thought. Wow, nice. You often undersleep, so your body wants to sleep more. I think so, at least. I guess that makes sense. Okay, $1 million question. Is this going to be the 2D world? This is definitely going to be a secret level, I think. And I know there's a 2D world, like I saw in the OST of the game. It is! Let's go! Okay, I had a feeling this would show up at some point, because this is in the OST. It's Super Mario Bros. 2, everybody. So, this song is kind of... Off to RP, still watching stream. Alright, enjoy yourself. This song has kind of, like, been stuck in my mind lately, because one of my favorite moments from the Eclipse stream so far is when I was freaking out to that one specific hard level. Oh, they changed the coins too, that's so cool! Oh look, an endless void. Oh look, even more endless void. Eee. One of my favorite things in the stream was when I was freaking out to that one secret level that played this song in the background. So it's pretty cool. This song is, like, stuck in my head now. Can we still go down one of these pipes? Because this looks like 1-1. Can I spray these guys? Also, I just realized I thought we weren't going to have flood in this level, but I guess we do. Interesting. Oh, there we go, yep. It's Mario 1-1, everybody. I'm impressed they were able to change the coin textures, actually. That's actually really impressive. I didn't think that would be possible. I kind of want to go backwards. Also, this background here, like the browns and the oranges and the blue background, I think this looks like, this is just like a passing observation, but I think this looks really good, like with my stream colors for my layout, like the wooden aesthetic surrounding the stream. I think it looks really good. Just like the general environment here. Can I get the flagpole? Can I climb the flagpole? I can climb the flagpole. It's interesting that the opening was Super Mario Bros. 2, but then it goes into Mario Bros. 1. I don't know, it's interesting. Oh wait, hold on. That looks like Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario World. I can't go that way. Okay, can I jump in the top? Alright. This is Yoshi, so I imagine this is Super Mario World? Okay. I often get Super Mario World and Super Mario Bros. 3 confused, but this looks like Super Mario World. And if they're giving us Yoshi, that's probably what it is. We can't hit the question mark blocks, which is a little weird. That was interesting. I don't remember that enemy being a thing. Sprites are from Super Mario World? Yeah, it's probably Super Mario World then. You know, I just remembered something really funny. I don't know how many of you guys have played Mario & Luigi's Superstar Saga on the Game Boy. I know it got a remake at some point, but something I remember that was really cool in that game is there's an area where you're like exploring like a haunted or like abducted university. that's like being taken over by ghosts or whatever. And there's a secret, you didn't get very far, I see. There's a secret room in that university that's just like, the people there were like studying the different blocks from all the different Mario games. So like, for example, like the blocks here from Super Mario World have like a question mark going around them, like in a circle. And it has them from like all the different Mario Bros games, and it like describes them in detail and stuff. It's super cool. It doesn't really have any like practical application, it's just like a question mark block museum. This looks like Mario 3. Though I don't know for certain. I have not played Mario 3 or Mario World, I should add. I have not played Mario 2 either, but I've played like the beginning. That could have been very bad if I had gone a little bit closer. Yeah, I didn't think they were actually going to go through different worlds. I would love to ride a Yoshi IRL. You have no idea. I want to ride a Yoshi IRL so bad. I'd love to ride a Yoshi, and I'd love to, like, you know, just talk with Yoshi, you know. Because, like I said earlier, Yoshi's just, like, such a bundle of enthusiasm and positivity. Like, we all need Yoshis in our lives, you know? But yeah, I'd love to go on a ride with Yoshi. Like we're talking, like, top 10 fantasy dreams, like, that would be up there, I think. Or just, like, maybe not ride Yoshi, but, like, just talking and hanging out with Yoshi. Being ambushed by your dogs. Eee! Yoshis are very chill and I approve. Is that all the shrines in Yoshi Village? I think it is. I'll double check, but I think that might be it for Yoshi Village. Which is crazy because it feels like we just went so quickly. Wahoo! It's the Hollow. Hello, Hollow. I hope you are having a wonderful day today. We just finished Yoshi Village. Oh, we got all the blue coins too. Let's go. I didn't think we'd actually like completely clear it out. That's nice. Halloween returns. Halloween is basically just like when Hollow, like think about it this way, when Hollow and I like fuse into our super form, like together, we become Halloween. Because he's Hollow and I'm Wii, so we're Halloween together. Halloween, exactly. That is really cool how that worked out. Okay, so now we have like one more place we can visit, I think. Halloween duo. Are you guys gonna do anything spooky this month for Halloween? About the silly EP thing, there are certain nights that aren't preferable, and sometimes I eat many sugary things as well during the day, so it makes my mind go chaotic and mess up my sleep. I get that as well. Sometimes I drink soda a bit later in the day as well, and I know that's not ideal for sleeping, but I end up doing it anyway. But yeah. Sugar messes up sleep? Yeah, it does typically. Caffeine also messes up sleep. Just because I think it gets you like more energized. Something tells me there's something to do with I'm hoping for a trunk or trick or treat, but I have no idea or anything else. I see. Last year I left out a bowl of candy in my apartment, and I was the only one in my entire apartment complex to do it, so I'm hoping somebody else does it this year. I got 4 big Smarties that I'm gonna put in the bowl of like otherwise regular candy, and I'm gonna see how many of those. I'm gonna play. It's like a psychological experiment. I'm gonna see how many of those are remaining in the morning. Trunk or treat. Looks back at the 20 tons of candy he ate for 7 years and didn't experience too much sleep trouble. I mean, it also probably depends on the person as well. Time to take all the Smarties. See, that's the trick. As we're gonna see, it could be like one person taking all the Smarties, or it could be like one like group of people taking all the Smarties. What happened last year is that nobody took any candy like while I was awake, but I went to bed, woke up in the morning, and all the candy was gone the next morning. So I suspect either what might have happened is either everybody was asleep. Okay. It's either everybody woke up in the middle of the night and I got a lot of popularity during the middle of the night, or one person took all the candy. Probably the latter. I'm gonna go chill for a little while, be around later, don't get sprung, I will be careful. Thank you for the warning, Swallow. You snatched it? Yeah. I saw a video of the stores having a take all you want candy bowl and some guy grabbed a bag to take it all. I guess that's the risk. We'll see what happens this year though, I'll let you guys know. Store manager was not happy. I mean, that's why important wording is important for that type of thing. So that some people don't get that idea. Hey you, recognize this face? That's right, I'm the crate guy. Hey, let's go, I love the crate guy. You may not know this, but I work as a crate ship management boss. Oh yeah, you're wondering why there's a bunch of crates behind us. Well, one thing led to another and I made a big mess of them. I have a big favor to ask of you. Could you help clean up this horrible crate catastrophe? My client owns this track and will be mad if he sees the mess. The only one who can clean up this thing in time is you. We already got the cargo moved from the crates. We're about to have a great time, I approve. We're also on Peach Beach, which I actually have a story to talk about in just a moment. So all you need to do is smash them all quickly. My client will be back after 4 minutes. Make sure to come and talk to me when you're done. Oh, we're getting like the crazy music too. Let's talk to this person first, even though we probably shouldn't. But any Brion, happy to see the Wii when I wake up. Hey, I'm happy to see you as well. This is a great way to start the day. This kart racing stuff disgusts me. Breaking the speed limit, leaving banana peels everywhere. And they call this fun? I may be an officer on duty, but anyone can see this is an issue. This nonsense makes the city unsafe for the pedestrians. I'm gonna crack down on this, mark my words. I used to play Cops and Robbers with Mario Kart. Like before, like, Cops and Robbers was actually a thing in Mario Kart. Where, like, we'd have someone sit alongside the road and they, like, would try to run people over. I don't know. While these pipes appear to be in great condition, galvanized steel with... Huh? What's this? Lead paint? Oh no, we can't take this shipment. There's no way we can warp pipes... These warp pipes can get installed. The transportation agency would notice in an instant. Uh-oh. There's so many people to talk to and I have so many crates to smash. This is not a good combination. If I'm stuck watching these videos, at least it's at a relaxing beach. If I were home at Rogueport, I'd never let anything out of my sight. Here I can unwind and take it easy for a while. Paper Mario reference. I might just talk to these people and then restart the level. Sometimes I like letting the waves crash over my feet. It's relaxing. Oop, misclick. That's fine. Ack, I don't want to send in my leaves. I'm gonna dump sand in my friends' leaves. That's what close friends do, right? They're going to tease each other? Eat. Hello, sir. I really want to get flung up for a quack whack for fun. Those red ones hurt, though. My uncle got tossed so high his leg broke when he landed. Probably best to stay on this end of the shore for a while. So funny story, actually. Is this gonna boost me? I guess so, yeah. Funny story. My cousins and I used to play Mario Kart all the time. And, my cousin used to call this level Peach Beach Motorboat because of the wakes it makes when you go through the water. This ramp is just terrible waiting to happen. I'm gonna grab a snack and watch. Oof. She knows what's up. This is evil. Gotta hurry and get these. I think that's all of them. Okay. Thankfully, Luigi is a speed master, because he can just fly across the map very quickly. Unless he misses a jump, in which case that's not as tricky. I mean, it's a bit more difficult. I kind of wish I had the hover nozzle. Luigi, please stop swimming. I want to jump. Okay. The crates are like different sizes too, which is interesting. Got like custom crates in here and everything. It's pretty wild. $1 million question is if we're gonna make this on time. After I went and talked to all those NPCs. The client's taking their time because it's definitely been more than 4 minutes now, even though the timer pauses. Like, once I talk to people for some reason, because that's how this universe works. I wish it worked like that in real life. It'd be much easier. Got this, Mr. Wii. Thank you, Mr. DJ. We will be the heroes of this land by destroying all these crates. Because Luigi is just that amazing. Time can wait if you have to chat. I wish that's how it worked in real life. I'd be able to talk to you guys a lot more on Discord if that was the case. But then I would never get work done because I'd rather just spend all of my life on Discord talking to people. It'd be like the endless now. If you know, you know. There are so many crates. There's no way we are making this on time. If we make this on time, I will be genuinely surprised. This is like a Russian doll thing. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm about to let the crate guy down. This might be a bad timeline. Why are there crates all the way over there? What the heck? Wesley's here. I'll read you in just a second, Wesley. Hold on. We might be in trouble. Because there's like some all the way on the roof there. Okay. Oh wait, that's all of them? But there's a crate up there. What the heck? Okay. Maro, I don't know how to pronounce that crate, but it sounds really cool. I can't believe we started the stream at 6 in the morning my time. I know, what the heck, what the heck. We also in my time zone? Yeet. Yeah, the stream, I started the stream early just because I wanted to get, like, I wanted to see what it was like, you know? And I also wanted to get, like, early morning vibes, both for enthusiasm and for, just, like, giving the people over in Europe and what is it? Asia an opportunity to, you know, just hang out a little bit. You really are a crate smashing professional. Thanks a bundle. Is thanks a bundle actually something that like people say? Because like this is the only game in existence or any piece of media in existence that I've ever heard people say thanks a bundle. Early bird catches the crates, indeed. Speedy trials, Mario Kart time. Eurasia crew rises, indeed. I guess the message came at 6 my time. Stream actually started at 11. I mean at 7. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's because I was thinking like mountain time would be around 7 right now. I mean, it would be 7 when the stream started, but yeah, 7's also a nice time. Like 7's not completely out of the question for streams. There are giant bananas here. I saw this in a small video, so it's not completely surprised to me, but I'm curious to see where this is gonna go. Do these people have anything new to say about these bananas? For silliness. I think that's new. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go get tossed by one of the. Oh yeah. They're okay. Awesome. They're actually making progress on their like. They're developing throughout the episodes. I approve. I just wanted to play a joke on you. I thought it would make you laugh. I'm such a bad friend. Did they port the racetrack into this mod? Yes. Wesley, our hub world now is also the Daisy Cruiser, as you can see over there. So, yes, the racetrack is this mod. It is beautiful. Well, they learned their lesson the hard way, I suppose. This isn't exactly what I want to spend my time doing on my day off. But I just gotta make those sacrifices for the one you love. Indeed. Haha! Oh, you missed it. The little rugrat went flying. She got sand in her eyes and started walking up the ramp. Zoom! I'm laughing just thinking about it. Haha! This is a very interesting person. Morning, afternoon, noon. How's the game coming along? Hello, Floatzel / Corbinite. We are here. We are having a great time. It's been interesting because obviously since I started this morning, the stream was a bit slower, but also very chill. Not to say that's not chill now. I almost missed that. That would have been very bad. And then like things are now picking up like later in the day, which usually doesn't happen. Like usually the second half of streams are much slower. So it's nice having that change of pace, and it's also nice having like that high energy throughout the entire stream. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Nope, just barely. Ooh. It is Corvazel. Very true. You get an A on the test. So yeah, we're on Peach Beach right now, also known as Motorboat, according to my cousin. You'd think Daisy Cruiser would be Motorboat, but nah, it's Peach Beach. I'm gonna do some exploring real quick, because I have a feeling somewhere someone's gonna tell me to do a race. Doo-doo-doo. The turbo nozzle, for those of you who haven't played Sunshine, does work differently in this game. Usually you have to charge it up, but now it's like an instant speed boost, and like depending on how hard you hold down the R button, you go faster or slower. That does make it a little hard to control sometimes, though. Bam! Are you gonna talk to me automatically? No. Let's see if we can get some coins here. I'm kind of afraid to do the race because I don't want to lose all my coins right now. What do you mean this coupon isn't valid? I demand compensation. Look, buddy, I'm trying to make this as easy as possible. Eat. Rest in peace. Would you guys take a vacation on Peach Beach? You still gotta play Hat in Time? It's on the list. It'll happen eventually. Patafoin actually played a Hat in Time recently again, so it's definitely something on the list. I will figure out a means of doing so. Is that... Yeah, I will. Is it on the Switch? Hat in Time is on the Switch, right? That might make things easier for me. Doo-doo-doo. Bam. Banana. Okay. 2 more people over here, we must talk. Tell me knowledge. That'd be a Kraken. Analog control is cool, I concur. And bananas. Bananas are also here, as Wesley would show up, makes sense. Still going on now, I've heard everything. Delphinus lives on. Have you ever wondered about the Grand Piranha statue? That's based on the figure of ancient hero Delphinus. Legend says that his spirit resides in the statue. His presence is what draws the shines to his archipelago. Delphinus watches over us all. He's going to be the final boss, isn't he? Something tells me, don't tell me yes or no. Something tells me, like, they've been hyping up this, like, the devs have been hyping off, like, this super secret final boss. Something tells me it's gonna be him. Hi, back once again. Hello, Cube. Welcome back again. A Hat in Time has been ported to Switch. Nice. Ideally, I'd like to get it running on my computer as well for convenience, but we'll see. That's a backup option. It's probably gonna say hi real quick, so good luck with the rest of the game. Thank you, Floatsoul. Nice having you here. Nice popping in. How's the live action project going on? It's been going well. It's still in development. I just finished the creature model that will be in the film. I still need to work out a few like rigging issues, but it's been going well and the character looks pretty nice. Our main things that we're focusing on right now is getting like, we have 2 more film shoots that we need to do before we have all the footage we need. But I have all of the animated footage I need to actually start animating. So that's the bright side. It's mainly just the live action things that are tricky for me. This whole development project has made me realize just like all the hard work that goes into making a live action film and all the people you need to make it work out. But yeah. Is that a creature? What is that? That's horrifying. Yeah, it's made me really appreciate the hard work that goes into that. It also makes me really appreciate that I'm an animator because, you know, you have less you need to manage. This is ridiculous. I got direct mission from the mayor. I'm gonna get the documents and show the guy proof. Everything here is completely up to code. Aha, caught him red-handed. He should have kind of known street racing is illegal in these parts. Uh-oh, no more Mario Kart. Also, there's some fuel there. That's interesting. You're gonna have Domino's pizza for lunch? Can I have some? I want pizza. Hello, around. How's it going again? These kids are screaming again. I hope they don't come this way. My husband and I have been looking around for the sand for something, so I just left in my own business. I'm starting to think coming here was a bad idea. Hello, sir. Give me knowledge. Someone once came and told me that you can hear the sea inside a conch. Now I'm scouting for a shell to take home as a souvenir. Nice. Still got leftover cheese pizza. You guys are making me hungry for pizza. Okay, I have a pizza in my freezer that I want to eat, but I just had pizza, like some pizza recently, and I'm not sure if I want to cook another pizza so soon. Especially since I'm gonna be eating fish for dinner tonight. I think maybe. I have no idea where that blue coin was. I might need to actually do some scouting. Okay. This is critical, hold on. I need to get these coins. Yee! He's probably gonna vanish now. Okay. You fish. You're not a fish person. Yee! That's fine. I know fish isn't for everybody. But I personally love fish. Gotta have walleye. Has anyone had lunch today? No, I have not, but I'm starting to feel it. I feel like I might need food soon. I have some grapes next to me. But I had, like, my morning grapes, I have those next to me, but I have not had a proper meal yet. That will be happening after the stream. Haven't had breakfast yet? You guys need to get food! You're watching a stream, it's the perfect time to be eating. This is Yoshi. How's it going? Yoshi probably is important somewhere. Oh yeah, during the, he probably is important for that little area. Over here. Is that Corona Mountain? It looks huge. Looks huge from this area. I just need to get the 100 coins and then we can race. So another thing about Vaporeon, I don't actually like fish either. Exactly, it's character development. Having yourself be a Vaporeon is like perfect character development. Kind of like how having my character be Charizard is also perfect character development. You gotta put your characters into uncomfortable situations. It causes conflict, and conflict is what makes the story interesting. Don't remember what you said before, but what's the reason for grapes right next to bed when you wake up? It's a, it's just like to treat myself in the morning. So like I don't have to go all the way to the kitchen to like get a meal in the morning. It's like I can go right from like my bed to like brushing my teeth in the morning. That's a secret level. Oh no! Oh no, okay, this is really cool, but now I lost all those coins. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Guess the stream goes on a bit longer. Okay. Yeah, it's for motivating myself to get like a nice meal right after I get out of bed. And just kind of directing myself to like basically directing myself to get into a position where I can be productive. I have to get 10 coins in 2 minutes. These coins are green and they're moon shaped. Are we gonna get a moon after this? Also, we got the double dash music, which is awesome. Unless I die, in which case that's not awesome. Can I get all the way over here? Probably not, I think I'm dead. Fish is disgusting. There's like 2 foods that no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to figure out. Enjoying fish and vegetables. I think I wonder when the stream ends. Probably like another hour, I would guess. Unless the conflict is the same for other characters too. Yeah, having variety in characters I think is also important. Yeah, it's interesting. I know like there's some people who are very adamantly not fish people. I will say, like, I'm sure that you've been put in situations that, where this hasn't been an issue. But, for fish, I feel like if you're going to eat fish, it needs to be, like, either freshly caught, or, it needs to be, like, freshly caught fish, or, like, in an area that, like, is famous for fish, like, by the coast of an ocean or a lake. Like, you can't, I don't think you should have fish as a, like, just from every other restaurant. It needs to be, like, special. I don't think I can reach here. Okay, so I'm missing something here. There's some coins that I think I'm missing somewhere. It also depends on the type of fish, I will say. Collect 10 coins in 2 minutes. I only see 2 coins, though. So I think I might be missing something. Let's see. There's 2 over there. Maybe it's... Oh, there's a bouncy thing. Okay, that explains it. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, let's go that way. Can I dash with the nozzle? Give me a second and I'll answer that. I just need to figure out where we need to go. I swear that wasn't there before. Oh, okay, the new coins appear after I collect the old one. Okay, that explains it. Okay, now I get it. Like, the coins don't all spawn at once, they spawn individually. Okay, now I understand. Alright. Let me pause real quick so I can answer some questions. I absolutely put new thought into Cubion. I just liked the idea and design and just said let it be canon. Sometimes some really cool things come out of stuff like that. Yeah, Hawaii fit both of those criteria and I still couldn't find it in me. And, you know, that's okay. Like, some people just don't like fish, and I think that's completely acceptable. Can you dash to it with the nozzle? You need the turbo nozzle for that, and you can only hold one secondary nozzle at a time, and I have the hover nozzle. So, like, there is ways to increase my speed with water in general, but I don't have the turbo nozzle right now. One thing I'm really not a fan of is porridge, especially with the vegetables in it. It was my breakfast for the final day of the 50-mile hike. Ah, I see. I can't remember the last time I had porridge. Maybe I'll try it someday. Okay, over there. Yeah, now that I know what's actually going on, this is much easier. Also, I miss this theme from Double Dash. Double Dash has some really underrated, like, music. Okay, over there. Go over there. For those of you who don't know, this is a battle stage in Double Dash. Go back here. It's horrible, very horrible. Yeah. The tasteless thing, is porridge, like, known for being, like, tasteless or something? There's the last one. Okay. It's interesting that they're using, like, the Piranha logo for, the coins. I guess it can't be helped. But it's interesting. Alright, this way. It's just food without taste. The default human food. Mario Kart Wii also has the stage. I forgot about that, actually. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now... turbo-powered race, speedy trials. Let's just do the race, and then we'll come back for the 100 coins later, so we don't have to worry about this happening again. I wish if Super Mario Sunshine got a Wii U and 3DS version just to remake it. I know there's quite a few people out there who really want a Sunshine remake. Thankfully it got ported to the Switch. So we have something, but like, yeah, having it on more consoles would be really nice. Did I miss something? Turbo-powered race. Is there something I am missing? Also, hello Cartoon Retro Boy 64, nice to have you here. I feel like this is a different mission from the one I was in, so I need to find out where I need to be going here. Galaxy on Wii U, 3DS, and Switch. Galaxy is on the Switch, thankfully. It's just kind of hard to get. Let's see. I am definitely missing something here. Oh yeah, and I never got that blue coin, that's right. Also, what's down here? An invisible wall! Let's go. Give me just a second. I'll read your second comment in a second, Leslie. Gas, gonna step on the gas. Still don't know where that is! Let's go up here. Probably somewhere to the left here. Nope, don't touch the rail, Luigi. I think it's probably around here somewhere. Is it right here? Not right there. Ace Trainer Wesley. Indeed. Okay, if you could give any Pokemon a new Mega in ZA, what would you give that Mega to? Who would you give a Mega? I've never really... I actually haven't thought about this too much. I probably would say... I don't know, I feel like Flygon really should have one. Just because I know, like, I'm not, like, I don't feel super passionate about getting a, like, particular new Mega. So just, I think giving the people who really like Flygon a Mega would be nice. Just stay... Okay. My the wrist texture is intense. Does it make it a vegetarian? Keep hearing about it for the first time. Decided to join the stream while cooking. I hope your meal is tasty. I need to catch up on the chat. Maybe Galaxy 2 on 3DS and Switch like Donkey Kong Country 3DS. Indeed. The Switch has so many different games. The Switch really has become like the port master. There's so many different games on it. Had an idea for the next 3D Mario being open world, but it has locations in Paper Mario. There have been locations mentioned from Paper Mario in this mod, so that's pretty cool. Is the Pokemon question I have, what do you guys think Koraidon's other favorite food would be, not including subs? Pizza, maybe. Oh, this is probably the thing that we need to find. Okay. Hello, sir. Hey, pal, I remember you. You helped me with the racetrack, except I didn't, because we haven't played that mission yet. Since you last helped me, I made a new sky track. It's not complete yet, and I need your help once again. Make sure you have the turbo nozzle and hit this button to start. Time will start once it's pressed. Make sure to go fast. I'll give you exactly 25 seconds to reach the end of my track. Alright. Whipped cream. I can see Koraidon liking that. That is crazy. Where do I go? Are we going this way? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Something tells me we're gonna have to jump soon, and I need to be prepared. Okay, that was easy. I say as I missed the last jump. Okay, there we go. Slowpoke meat, far-fetched meat. Koraidon probably did eat like a lot of wild Pokemon, actually. I can see him doing that. Now I gotta reload the level to get back to that previous place I was in. I do not have the turbo nozzle anymore. Alright. Whenever meet, yeah. Mario partnering with Luigi, Luigi, Peach, Rosalina, Birdo. That's a lot of characters. RPG only being the main boss. Where? It's kind of a shame that you have to go all the way back up here to get back into the level, but that's fine. Gives us more time to chat. That's the Wii Monkey 2 signature, kind of. Koraidon. Oh yeah, I forgot. We talked about that before with Koraidon liking burgers. I could go for a burger too. I think I don't think I'm like. I think the problem isn't that I'm like craving any specific food. I think it's just that I'm hungry in general. I need food. Okay, it's racing time. I say as I go really fast. I like to see characters partnering up while I'm platforming in combat. That would be pretty neat. We eat. I want to eat. I have some grapes. I'll have some grapes until the stream is done. Hold on. I'll turn off my mic for a second while I eat some grapes. I probably shouldn't have used my water from my turbo nozzle to get all the way up here. Are they tasty? They are very tasty. We eat, do you? I mean, I do eat, that is true. My water was not refilled. Okay, now it's refilled. Okay, good. We're doing this. This is Peach Beach. We're playing Mario Kart and Mario Sunshine right now. Grapes are pretty peak. They used to be my favorite fruit. I'm not sure they are anymore, but they used to be, definitely. So they're probably still up there. It's kind of an easy shine sprite. Finish your 2 dominated pizza slices. I want pizza! I want pizza and burgers and everything. Maybe I'll go out and get something to eat after the stream. I want so much food, guys. I wonder when we are getting. I would like seeing the next 2D Mario be a Crash to Insanity and Sonic Heroes in an open world format. That'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see how they handle that. It's been a while since we've gotten like a 3D Mario, like officially, aside from like the 3D World remake. So I'd be interested to see them make a new 3D Mario soon. They have to have one in development, I would imagine. Want to try the Wendy's Krabby Patty Burger? Is that out now? I guess I could try that. There is a Wendy's nearby. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want that though. When I say like craving everything except the Krabby Patty for some reason. Did anybody find it weird that Lily from Sun and Moon was hiding Nebby all the time, but in Scarlet the player's like, hey, I have a freaking legendary as a private. Different cultures! Also, maybe because, I guess, Koraidon could just kind of blend in as, like, a really weird-looking Cyclizar. I don't know. There may be some reason in there. Or maybe, well, I don't know. Koraidon technically killed a person, so, I am defeated. I do not know why people don't give it a second eye. Looks like another day to me. Roar! Gamble, aka Swallow, is back. Plot Mood, Sun and Moon made it pretty clear from the beginning that the Ether Foundation was after Nebby, but they were never sought out. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That is true. That is an interesting point. To be fair, Nebby was being searched for. You know, it's been so long since I've played Sun and Moon that I don't remember all the story beats. I forgot Nebby was actually being searched for specifically. Where is that? Nebby, get in the bag. Nebby is, I mean, you could also, like, the bag is cozy. You should be in the bag. It's like the Villager News. Do you guys remember that thing from Villager News that became like a big running joke? Like the whole get in the bag thing. That's so horrible. Okay. Villager News, that's a callback. I'll explain it in just a second once I get through these coins. Koraidon and Miraidon are recognized as legendaries by the people of Paldea, powerful beings, so it's... Oh, okay, got it. Plus transportation powered by sandwiches. I wish I could have transportation powered by sandwiches. Now I want a sandwich! What the heck? Okay, okay, where was I going with this? Okay. I was explaining about... Oh yeah, the Villager News get in the bag thing. That became kind of, like, it's not as big as, like, some of the other stuff on Villager News, but, like, there was a running joke for a while about, like, how Santa Claus is actually just, like, an abductor. So there's, like, there's even, like, a whole song about, like, how one of the villagers disguises as Santa, and he's trying to, like, make away with all the children in the village. It's really interesting. Breaking cabin news, we stopped the stream because viewers made him too hungry. Yee! Like, I just pass out because I'm, like, too hungry. That's another thing I could mention, actually. I have a story that I could go on for that. Like, even organization rolled stream the world, so they wanted to make Koraidon. I wonder if we will make a pizza sandwich. I actually really want one now. Because I have had those. Pizza subs are amazing. Technically speaking, Nelly's an alien creature. Chopped up as lizards. Eee. Philosophical Pokemon discussions. What was I gonna say about, what was it? Hungry Monkey. Very hungry monkey. Pizza subs, I was talking about that. I was talking about, oh yeah, Sneak King. Have you guys ever heard of the game Sneak King? It is, like, in the 2006 or whatever, Burger King was releasing, like, a few, like, Xbox games that you could, like, take back home with you, like, that you could buy with meals, and one of those was Sneak King, which is basically a game where you're playing as, like, the Burger King mascot, and you're, like, going around and, like, sneaking into people's homes and stuff, and you, like, surprise them with, like, Burger King meals. Very silly game indeed. And one thing I remember from that game that's really funny is, like, the people you sneak up on have, like, a hunger meter, and you want to like talk to them, like, when they're, like, at their most hungry, so you can get the most points. But if you wait too, like, they're just, like, doing their average thing in that game. Like, they're, like, walking around the neighborhood or just, like, going about business as usual. And if you let their hunger meter run out, they just kind of, like, pass out on the floor. Which is funny because, like, it takes, like, 10 seconds for the hunger meter to show up. So, yeah. That's gonna be me soon. There aren't any evil organizations in Paldea. Koraidon and Miraidon are specific to the region. Not many other professors. Okay. The information about Koraidon and Miraidon in modern day. Same actually isn't true of Cosmog. I'd be interested to see what the other evil organizations would do with Koraidon and Miraidon. Like, what would Team Plasma think about all of this? I don't know. Team Plasma's interesting. I like thinking about Team Plasma. I saw a blue coin thing over here, so I'm gonna get that. I think I have... Oh yeah, I need the 100 coin shine. And I wasn't paying attention to where that landed, so I might need to do like a little goose chase again. There we go. Now where did that shine sprite go is the $1 million question. I wasn't paying attention. Probably up by the fountain if I had to guess. That seems like the most like 100 coin shine location to spawn in. Oh, I hear it. Somewhere here. Oh, there it is on top of the gate. That makes sense. Alright. I mean, Koraidon and Miraidon are basically really strong. They're not keepers of time or anything. You know, I will say that I think Koraidon, specifically, has probably become one of my favorite legendaries in recent times. Like, I just love his design so much. He's such a character. Also, here's the Daisy Cruiser, Wesley. We were talking about Daisy Cruiser. I think that's all the new levels in this game. We're 4 hours and 15 minutes in. Can't believe it's been that long already. I don't know. Like, I want to stream the rest of this game, but I'm not sure if I want to go around and get all the blue coins I missed, because that's going to take an eternity and probably get really boring. I'm trying to think of what else I could do. We could go- wait. I know one thing we can do. We could go to the Floof Festival. Because I promised I would take you guys to some of the Floof Festival. So maybe that will be where we end the stream today. Off-camera grind. I mean, I did do that a little bit between this stream and last stream because I got all the blue coins in the base game. So that's why we have a bunch of shines right now, and we were able to go to any of these levels. Was because of that grinding. I love Paldea's story as a whole, very chill with relatable characters. Paldea is my favorite, like, Pokemon story we've had in the main series since Black and White. I really love it. Rocket would use them for money. Aqua and Magma fight over them. Don't know about Galactic or Plasma. Flare uses them. Okay. Rose might use one for something. Flare on Festival. Yee! Yep, it is time for the Floof Festival. Kind of. Imagine sliding on grinds would be nice. Indeed. It'd be interesting to see Mario do that. Maybe if we gave Mario a skateboard or something. Not even. I'm paying attention to the chat right now, my apologies. We need to go see the Floof Festival. This is an original Sunshine level, but it's really important. Because it is very interesting. You're not a big Koraidon or Miraidon person? Interesting. I don't really see a whole lot of people dislike Koraidon and Miraidon. Very interesting indeed, though. Anyway, it is time for the Floof Festival. It's actually called the Fluff Festival. I'm sorry, I misled you guys. But I called it the Floof Festival by mistake a few other times. But here we are at the Floof Festival. If you are a fan of Floof, you will enjoy this. But Luigi's gonna die before he even reaches the Floof Festival. That's depressing. Except if I go here. There's a bunch of frowny faces in the chat. Sad. It's okay. It's okay, Random. I accept your opinion. It's okay with me. But sandwich back. Luigi, please, you have to go to the Floof Festival. Stop dying. But sandwich dragons. You just don't like anything about Scarlet Violet? I guess so. I mean, there are downsides. There are downsides to Scarlet and Violet. I will admit, but I personally think for me personally, I think the pros outweigh the cons. But yeah, there are definitely things that needed to be addressed with Scarlet and Violet, but I think it has a lot of pros to it. So as you can see, there are many NPCs here. DJ has a little brother. It's pretty cool that your favorite Pokemon's like your little brother's favorite Pokemon is Miraidon, though. So as you can see, there are many NPCs here at the Flute Festival. And they each say interesting things. I think some of them just say like weird flute gibberish. Let's see. If we really let loose, let me believe it. Okay, where's one of these flute people? Talking about keep dancing. Grab some fluff and fly away. That goes on to another story I'd like to talk about. Jump off the cloud, spend time of day. Because there's an infamous thing about this level that is very interesting. If PL just came out, I'd say it's probably my favorite game since Black and White. So I guess Wes and I are very similar in that regard. Con's out way pro for you. Ryan and Prana are adorable. You believe in this supremacy. Right now, just thinking about what you should do for the rest of the day. Hop on VR. VR would be fun. I probably won't be on VR because I have some animating I really want to do, but we'll see. Guessing this will be the level before you end the stream. The level where I end the stream? Maybe. I'm contemplating. I don't really know what to do right now. I probably should end the stream soon because it's 1 o'clock. Probably. I'd probably have to end the stream here. It seems fitting to end it on the Flute Festival, you know? Also, look at this camera angle. Wow. What else? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, the story of this level. So, this level is basically just a wild 8 coin hunt. Like 8 red coins hunt, similar to some of the ones we've done in the new levels today. And, the interesting thing about this one is that one of my favorite parties in any game, Pokemon game. So one of my the interesting thing about this level is if you once you get all the 8 red coins, a Shine Sprite spawns on a cloud in the distance, and as the other characters are kind of suggesting, you have to grab like a little fluff thing, like you can see them in the air there. You grab one of those and you fly to it. But the problem is if you miss the jump, you fall into the pit, and the pit kills you. So, and if the pit kills you, you have to recollect all the 8 red coins again. So, that was a horrible experience I had when I was a kid. Also, I think these bees can knock me in the pit if I'm not careful, so I'm gonna be careful about that. Yep. Yes. So what was I gonna say? So yeah, I know where all the red coins are, or at least I generally remember where all the red coins are, but, and I'm not gonna die this time, but I used to have this, like, headcanon in this level where, like, this isn't actually, like, a festival, it's just, like a sacrificial thing that this village does for, like, malicious regions, where it's, like, everyone will fly away. It's like the annual someone has to fall in the pit so we can nourish the tree or something crazy. Gonna go into editing a video I need to make, so if I don't come back, that's why. Hope to talk to you later. Okay, Round, see you later. Lots of talk about Scarlet and Violet. I apologize if I'm not keeping up as much. I have a lot going on right now in terms of like finding red coins. I think there's one in this crate over here. So yeah, finding the crates, the red coins the first time around is actually pretty enjoyable, and it takes a long time. So imagine going through all of this and then collecting all these red coins and then just falling into the pit and having to collect them all again. Now that I remember, I think there's actually one under the village as well. My memory is failing me. Why can't I remember where all these coins are? I think there's one behind the statue? I know there's one in the village I haven't gotten yet. Up here. Oh, there's one in the leaves over there, that's right. Imagine exploring Stardust Fields from Mario Sunshine in a new open... I would love to see, Super Mario, or at least the Stardust Fields in a new environment, because I feel like we never really got another environment similar to that I know of. Probably somewhere. But, yeah. I think there's one... Definitely one in the village. There's one in the river. Oh, there's one at the bottom of the pool. Okay, that's right. And I think there's one at the top of the tree, and I think that's all of them. Alright. Talking about more Scarlet and Violet. Doo-doo-doo. Discussions. Looking back, you still need to do the group barbecues for the other treats. I never managed to do them with others. The group barbecues. You live in Dora's house. Nice. Which group barbecues are we talking about? Oh, BBQ. Okay. I was so confused for a second. Okay. I was so confused. I forgot that that's what they call it. Yeah, from the BB Academy. They call them BBQs. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. I think I did a lot of them. Cause like when I streamed Indigo Disc, you guys were with me on that. And I think I just like while I was going about like doing story stuff, you guys were just doing some of those in the background. So like I kept getting notifications on my phone like in game saying like, hey, you're doing such a great job doing all these BBQs, and I'm like, dude, I have literally done nothing. I don't know, it's funny. Also, these trees look really good. Doodle-doo. Well, I did a number of them, but I never got all of them. I don't think I got all of them either. I don't know when the last time I played Scarlet and Violet was. I think it was, it might have... I think I played it, like, maybe one time after Indigo Disc. Luigi, no dying now, please. I have 6 red coins. I think the other one's over there. Yeah. We're gonna take this safe. I'm gonna do, like, a demo jump, just so I know what I'm doing. I think I can do this. Yes, okay, good. Now we can go over there. Oh wow, this is a long stream. Hello, Bread, welcome back. Yeah, it hasn't felt very long though. This felt like a very quick stream. It feels like I just started, really. We're about to end things soon though, as soon as I complete this last Shine Sprite. Which will be very, 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 very soon. I'm just thinking too much. People praising SV as part of some conspiracy to force... I don't think it's conspiracy. I think the people who actually like it genuinely do like it. At least that's me. I genuinely like it for its upsides. Your thoughts can be weird. Weird thoughts aren't bad. It's just like everybody has their own tastes in things. Like, do I dare bring up 3 houses again? I have an example, but it requires me bringing up 3 houses again. Let's see. Let's just say like I think personal to you want me to bring up 3 houses? Okay. Okay, I'll bring up 3 houses again. So as I've made let the 3 houses brainwash win. Okay, so as I've said before, let's see. I choose to believe the better things rather than negative stuff, because I find myself. Yeah, I think it's good to focus on like the good things in media generally, because negativity can be very overwhelming if you focus on it. But anyway, what I was saying, the only thing I wanted to mention about 3 Houses is like, I think I've made it perfectly clear to all of you that 3 Houses is my favorite game of all time. And that because like I acknowledge. Like, as much as I love 3 Houses and I keep singing its praises, I acknowledge that the game has some very kind of pivotal flaws to it that I could see, like, hamper the experience for a lot of people. Particularly, I think the fact that you have to replay the game, like, 3 times to get the full picture. Like, as amazing as a story thing as that is, like, that's kind of, like, a problem for people who have other things they need to do. And like I acknowledge that those problems exist, but like the thing is I love what 3 Houses does so much that like at that point like every negative about 3 Houses like ceases to be an issue, because like I'm willing to overlook like almost anything because of the positives. Some people didn't like PA. I have somebody actually in grad school who's actually like not a big PLA person. It's interesting. Like they liked most other, like even Scarlet and Violet. I think they just weren't a big fan of like PLA's like gameplay structure. It's been so long since I played PLA, man. I can't. You know, it's funny. I played PLA like right towards the beginning, and then I stopped like 2 Pokemon away from getting like completing the Pokedex. It was funny. Okay, so that was the Floof Festival. Is there anything else I want to do before I end the stream? You completed the Pokedex? I got close to completing the Pokedex. I was there for, I completed the Pokedex, but I didn't like register. Literally, oh yeah, that's right. Like I completed the Pokedex, but like there was one other thing I didn't do, like one other 100% completion reward. Like I didn't catch every Pokemon, I think. I think I was close to that, and then I like left off at like the last minute. But yeah, I did complete the Pokedex, you're right, because you need to do that to get to the final boss. I wasn't the one who hated the graphics in PLA, thought it could be better. I see. Interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff, I have to say. Interesting perspectives from all these people, all you guys today. Is there anything else I want to do before I end the stream? I honestly think the next Mario should be locations from all the Paper Mario. That would be pretty cool. Name a thing in this game and I'll do it real quick. Except 100% it, because I'm not doing that just yet. I will try to do something that is named in this chat before I sign off. So I probably should have just ended it with the Floof Festival. There's a lot of engaging stuff happening in the chat, so I didn't want to just cut it off. Make like Pit and Angel and go to Hot Spring. Alright, there's actually a hot spring in that level, so let's go to the hot spring. Let's go back to the Floof Festival. I'd be interested to hear more of your opinions later, Random. Because, like, I'd love to hear more about your perspective on this. Play another level? I don't... Secret level for Swallow? We could go to the Chuckster level, because that's also in this game. So many messages. Eee! Let's... I think I'm just gonna end things at the hot spring. We're gonna chill at the hot spring and back at the Floof Festival because Mario did not die. The town's conspiracy to get rid of Luigi failed. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a red coin here. Alright. Oh yeah, speaking of hot spring, I just remembered I had a hot tub, like, outside my apartment. Anyway, I think this will be where we end the stream today. I don't know what I'm going to do next for this game, because, like, a lot of the stuff I have left to do is, like, off-stream grinding, and I'm not sure if I want to have, like, a 1-hour stream for the final boss. So this might be it. Maybe not. Maybe I'll do the rest of it off-stream. We'll see. But yeah. I think I'm gonna end this here. It was a very insightful discussion. Very interesting stream. It went from chill to being a bit more like activity focused. Yeah, it was a very fun stream today. Thank you guys for sticking around. I'll be in Discord if you guys want to continue this discussion, some of these discussions with me. I'd love to hear more about what you have to say. But yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing day and get some nice food, because that's what I'm gonna go do now. Bye-bye. Have a nice day.